Right, hello everyone and welcome as we're gonna have something pretty exciting. Some 2v2s played live from Brazil in Sao Paulo, which hopefully I'm saying that correctly. I've never been there, so apologies if I've mispronounced it, but this will be a live 2v2 final. We have St4rk taking on Biel and Gabi. Grand finals, St4rk from the upper bracket, Biel and Gabi from the lower bracket. This is, I believe, a best of 7. Wikipedia has it listed as best of 5 and best of 7 in different locations, so I'm gonna hope for best of 7 if they went through all of the trouble of playing this as a LAN. I'll just get the ads out of the way on Twitch and keep an eye out for a civ draft to get started, or a map draft to get started. I'm gonna need to probably do the overlays on the fly with the drafts because, as I said, I didn't actually get confirmation if it was a best of 5 or best of 7. I don't know what the settings are going to be. Hello, Greentail the Fox. Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. I also got some late night coffee to keep me awake during it. It's a bit cold. I got the coffee a couple hours ago and didn't drink it, but we're going for it anyway. And it's still good. It's like pizza. It still keeps you awake when you're cold. When it's cold. There we are. So how's everyone doing? Are we watching the LY LAN event? Make some coffee too, but it's a bit late for me. 5 p.m. is a bit late for coffee, but we gotta stay awake to cast. So I know I've had a horrible sleep schedule recently. Like even just like a 2-hour stream yesterday, I could tell it was hard to stay awake during it. I can tell, like, I was calling mangonels nights. It was rough. But anyway, don't know if there's much else going on. I don't know if there's anyone else covering this. I don't know. I want to cover it. It's on the schedule. I saw Gabi sharing some Instagram stories of her traveling to Brazil. So hopefully this will be a good 11 p.m. That's a bit later for coffee. But 11 p.m. is perfect to drink coffee and then you're all caffeinated when you wake up in the morning, right? That's how it works. That's definitely healthy. Definitely something I've done in the past. Only that was more on like a 3-hour nap. You get a bit of coffee before the nap, a bit of coffee after the nap, then you're all caffeinated and ready to go. So hopefully you all enjoy. I don't have it like a feed from the LAN or anything. I don't know what's going on there. All I know is that it's supposed to be a LAN year last for more than 3 hours. I would love that. I have tons of trouble sleeping these days. And it's usually not because of late night coffee. It's just due to Twist doesn't sleep during the night. That's okay. I've been working on some working on a project though. I'm writing some like notes for kind of like algorithms. I don't know, I'll call it like an algorithms course because it encompasses a bunch of different things, but like textbook-like notes. That one day might become a book. I'm going to throw them up on my GitHub as I write them. And that is my late night can't sleep project for now. I gotta start getting caffeinated and ready for the set. So I'm going to keep my eye out on the dashboard on the civ draft website. Supposed to start 1 minute ago. I have no idea what's going on, if they're going to be on time or late or anything. But I figure we can just chill for a bit then and wait for some games to get started. Hey, job the Nehru stuff. Sleeping is good. Sleeping is something I wish I could do more of. Just trying to check if there's anything going on that I can see, but I can't see anything. So we're just gonna hope and wait and believe. We're gonna believe that this is gonna happen and it's gonna be flawless with no delays or anything. Let's see, I found Age of Champions best of 1. You need a draft for a best of 1. That's intense. YouTube keeps... I don't know. So YouTube is giving me this like this blue notification on my live stream. It's like, hey, you can do a members only stream. I don't want to do a members only stream. I want to do like a normal stream. Will the draft be longer than the game? Considering we just saw a 4-hour game with ACCM, I'm going to say the games might be a while. And you know Pig, thank you very much for the follow. Hope your pig's following you. And hope we're getting ready for some Brazil 2v2 action. Oh, I see they're in a lobby? Do they have a game, like a draft already? I didn't see the draft, but... I see Gabi and Biel in a lobby on Fortified Clearing. Although that's probably not a map. Ooh, are the drafts, like, done earlier? Wait. If I check this, do they have a draft already? No, I don't see a draft anywhere, at least not on any of the tournament websites. Maybe they're just doing a practice thing? I don't know. Gabi apparently has the TTL maps selected from her last set. Anyways, she played TTL, traveled, and probably has more TTL to play next week. That's a big commitment to travel from Spain to Brazil to play one set. Hi everyone, all stuck in traffic, they're coming. Hopefully they get through alright. I understand traffic. As a trip with extra steps. Yeah, I'm going to talk to Nego next week about... I don't know how to pronounce his name. If it's Nego or Nego. If he's in the chat, sometimes he is, he can correct me. But we're going to talk about maps for the Brazil LAN next summer. And hopefully get those map scripts rolling as I'm done with the TTL maps for next season TTLs. Because that's what we're deciding when we're finalizing the map pack for next season TTL. Nego with 2 E's. Thank you. Thank you very much. And oh my gosh, Kita! It's so lovely to see you here, Kita. I love the pizza dance emote. It makes me so happy. I like dancing and I like pizza, and it combines them both. It's like Papa Briccolini from Lego Island. He could dance. You ever play that game? It's on a web browser now. He could dance. That was his traits. Everyone had their own strengths and weaknesses. He couldn't sing, but he could dance. He could make pizza. So how are you doing, Kita? Hope you're having a lovely start to your day. I assume it's morning for you. Oh, did DE crash? My DE just crashed. Why did it crash? Oh wait, no, it didn't crash. It launched. It launched because Gabi and Biel were in a lobby, and I spectated it, and they're gonna play 1v1 Arabia, presumably because they're waiting for everyone else to show up. I am just starting, Kita. Yes, you're gonna be here for a good stream then. All right, let's open up Capture Age. So apparently we don't have the tournament here, so they're gonna play a 1v1. You have to get warmed up. Hello, Drex. Oh, Kita, would you like to co-cast? I can hop on Discord. You want to co-cast a game? Yeah. Are you in my Discord? I haven't co-casted with Kita before. Let me know when you're ready. If you're in my Discord, I can drag you to the streaming channel, or you can just call me. Let me make sure I have my volume adjusted then. Let's see. Oh, we have a spectator delay. They're taking this practice 1v1 seriously on Quick Start Arabia. Yeah, just give me a heads up when you're ready. And Panda, hello Panda. How you doing, Panda? Alright, so this is not the, I'm just gonna say, warm-up game. There. That's what this is. It's a warm-up. Apparently people aren't there yet. So we got Gabi and Biel playing a warm-up game. We got Kita who's probably gonna join us. Kita's loaded up. Yeah, I know DE can take a while to load. They pause waiting for Kita, surely. Biel paused. I guess if they're playing at a LAN, they gotta make sure they got all their hotkeys set up and everything. Everything's gonna flow smoothly for their games. And casting warm-up games until it starts. Let me tag your name properly in the title. There we go. Yeah, so they've paused slightly. No messages about the pause, just a pause. And hello there. Hello, Tomate. Oh, Tomate, you might know what's happening. You might have some insights into when they're gonna start. Because right now it looks like apparently I heard people were stuck in traffic, so we're gonna have what looks to be just a warm-up 1v1 between our two teammates here. I look at those elos and I don't know how well Biel actually plays compared to his elo. I feel like he's probably a bit higher rated, but look, I feel like Gabi's still the stronger player quite a bit. You are absolutely lost. Oh my gosh, it's like that time. It's like that time Sato disappeared from a lobby, and I didn't know what happened to him. So I looked over at Smiley's stream, and I saw that she was watching my stream trying to figure out what happened. Anyway, we're going to have Gabi as the Ethiopians against Biel as the Shu, two archer civs. At home, she's gone there, and I have literally 0 messages from her about how the event's going. Oh, well, she's probably super focused now. She's super focused, and I know she's really competitive. I don't think she's going to afford any distractions. Absolutely, yes. So, elephant map on Arabia, a bit of extra food from the elephants. You're ready to be dragged in? Alright, Kita, you're ready to be dragged in. Thank you, thank you. And I'm going to co-cast this with Kita, so everyone say hello to Kita. Oh, hold on, wait, let me adjust my Discord settings, because I hear myself. Alright, that's better. Hello, Kita. Let me know if you can hear me. Alright, I dragged you into the voice channel.
I hear you. Oh, there we go. I could hear you, but you couldn't hear me.
Yeah, wait, now you're good.
I can hear you. Cool.
Okay, chat, let me know if the audio is balanced. You're hearing double audio. Are you?
What was my stream?
Oh, okay. Ellen says it sounds fine. Wait, so, okay. Someone says fine, someone says double. I need someone write a full sentence answer so I understand and I don't mix them up. Sounds good. All right. Panda just confusing me. All right, good.
Got him.
All right. So this is I'm doing pretty good. So just a bit of background so everyone knows what's happening.
Yeah.
This was a 2v2 event played a few weeks ago. And apparently they had a LAN finals that is being played in Brazil, and it's going to be Gabi and Biel, the two players in this 1v1 right now, are a team, and I think they're just waiting for everyone to show up at the LAN. It's been quite the adventure for Gabi, because since the previous round, she moved to Spain, got married, and then is back in Brazil to play these games. So it's quite the adventure for her.
Journey. That is a journey and a half.
And anyway, I guess so. We're just looking at a warm-up game now, and we'll have Gabi scouting Biel's base as Biel is up to feudal. And from the looks of it, we'll be popping down an archery range. There we go. is the shoe.
What do you think you do here? Do you pick your civs that you're planning, hoping that nobody's watching, or what do you do?
Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea if anyone is actually like are they're at a LAN event? Are they like live on a stage playing this 1v1 in front of a crowd? I don't know. Anyway, Biel just brought his scout near Gabi's TC, stole 1 goat, and made the TC kill 2 more. At least they still have food on them.
Gabi's gonna try and do the same thing to Biel.
Yeah, Biel's running those goats around the TC, making sure that doesn't happen.
Oh, we got a pikeman, a spearman in there.
Alright, race car driver, winner of the warm-up should get a minor bonus. The problem is they're on the same team. So, like, maybe you could give a bonus to one of them and a nerf to the other one, and it balances out.
Double archery range. Gabi's just seen that. Will she drop another one?
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh.
she will.
There's a crowd, but you don't think there is a stream. Okay. Is anyone, like, in the crowd watching the stream? And also, Bled of the Hun on YouTube. I got both chats open. There's just more activity in the Twitch chat, so I normally read, I do my best to read both. But, if you're on YouTube, I do stream in 4K on YouTube, so you might get a higher quality if you're there.
Neither player has a blacksmith. So it's gonna be...
Yeah, actually, Biel going double ranges before a blacksmith now that you point that out. No fletching.
Yeah.
Oh, same with Gabi. Double ranges before.
Yeah, Gabi's dropping it. Can Gabi... Yeah, Gabi's gonna get this up. I was actually just gonna die.
Alright, that's gotta be rough going double ranges and then losing your archers when you go forward.
I mean, I'm not sure why they went forward.
Also, it feels a bit awkward to me to see Biel have the...
idle. Gabi's TC is idle.
Oh, yeah, she does have a bit of idle time. I'm saying it feels a bit weird maybe to see the 2 ranges for Biel split up this much. Because usually you want to keep them together.
Yeah, yeah. That scout
low HP.
dies.
1 HP and down it goes. Okay, both players with fletching now.
Archer armor coming in for Biel. This hill makes it kind of complicated.
Yeah, it absolutely does. If Biel can kind of like camp the top of it.
Yeah, gotta stick to the base real tight.
And we'll have some walls coming up.
A hill back there though. Those walls are... Oh, that's right. These guys are good. Forgot about that bit.
That's true.
It's a key part of it.
Now that's very true, right? You see things and you might think at first, oh, there's no way that wall goes up in time, but then they find a way to do it and keep the villager alive.
You're like, oh, that's what I should be doing. Yeah, right. Race car driver says Twitch is blocked at work, YouTube is not.
Yeah, that's the benefit of multi-streaming. So some people can access it at work, and other people have other ways of doing it.
Biel housed.
Oh yeah, housed pretty badly.
Yeah.
Yeah, even when you are at this skill level, it feels like you can still get housed. Especially when you're doing double ranges.
Yeah. And you're defending, eh? So... Biel has the armor, but Gabi does not. Like, Gabi is the Ethiopians, and Biel is not.
Yeah, so her archers do fire faster. And, well, skipping the armor does mean, if you look at her resources, she's a bit closer to going up to the castle age. And Biel's much farther behind.
Yeah. Gabi's working, getting walled back here. Struggling with the wood.
And there is castle age for Gabi right away. And this is where it does get kind of awkward for those ranges for Biel, as I was saying, because when he ungarrisons archers from 1, he has to walk all the way around the forest to group them up.
Yeah. And Biel is dropping the market to try and sort out the resources.
I just saw Gabi give 2 goats to Biel. Like, usually she's like the most competitive lamer you can find. I wouldn't expect her showing mercy even to her teammate.
Maybe Gabi's in a nice mood.
Maybe she just feels she's so far ahead. She can send him over now.
Even though you lamed her wildly.
But yeah, that's true, right? Under the
Yeah.
TC, all those dead goats.
Yeah. That's sweet. I do love that aspect of the game. Like, you get to make those choices as well as like death choices. You know.
You get to be nice to people sometimes.
You can make choices if you're nice or not. I don't think you want to fight with these archers if you get me, right?
Yeah,
Once
I mean,
you're
knowing
up.
you're up first, I think you definitely
Yeah.
wanna wait. Yeah, it's sweet or BM. It could be either of those, right? At this point. And this forward wood line for Biel has been so awful to deal with. Gabi's been camping that the entire game.
I love my chat. My chat's messaging me going, "Do you need the 20 logo?"
There's a logo for it on the Wikipedia page if you want it.
Yeah, no, it's just really sweet. They're like, "Oh, dude, you need the 20 logo. Sort yourself out."
They're taking care of you, right? They're sending you the logo
are.
like they were sending you
They are.
sheep.
Well, I don't know whether they're gonna send me the logo or whether they were just judging. I said yes, please, but I'm just not sure whether they're gonna send it or not. Let's find out. Now you want to take these out, and I don't think Biel's gonna let her.
Yeah, Biel at least has the upgrades on the way, but those numbers are heavily in favor of Gabi, and she has ballistics on the. Oh, she turns back. Ooh, if she had kept going and gotten ballistic, she'd have massacred that army.
Maybe he has a huge base. Huge base.
Yeah, the way she walled. Is there a hole behind that university in the edge of the map? I think there is.
It does appear to be.
Yeah, there's nothing back there if I
Yep.
click there. So, alright, that is, let's hope that doesn't come back to shock her.
She really struggled to get that wall up. Like, she was placing one tile at a time due to wood issues. Thumb ring and ballistics coming in for Biel.
Alright, well, that'll even him up with the Ethiopian archers until Gabi manages to afford Thumbring herself. And there's Town Watch on the way for Gabi, too.
The archers are like, "Found him! Come here! Quick!"
Yeah, and Gabi camping her army at home mostly. Biel just needs to be
Yeah.
really careful about how he takes a fight, because Gabi's split up a bit.
This hill is huge, eh? Just this huge hill in the middle. Gabi's like, "Nah, I'm missing the army. I've got ballistics. I'm taking these villagers out." And Biel's like, "Nah." Gabi, Gabi.
And now Biel has the hill, but he doesn't have the numbers in this fight.
He's got the micro though.
Does Gabi still slightly ahead in numbers, trying to out micro the ballistics. That's what you see at this level 2, out microing ballistics. And we'll finally get another TC being added in from Gabi at the front.
Yeah, I think there's a reason that I don't watch this level. It's just because I'm jealous. You know?
You just gotta practice.
Good. Just practice, yeah. Practice.
Practice for several years.
Several years. I think I'm on year 3, so we're good. Working towards it.
And while speaking of Biel's micro, he's taking a decent fight against these crossbows. And I mean, on the other hand, Gabi is elsewhere on the map. They're trying to micro in 3 places at once right now. So this is a mess. This is a total mess.
Was that villagers or archers that went down there?
I think both.
Ooh.
Biel is completely on the defensive at this point.
For those 54 vills with Gabi. Second TC out. Even though Gabi split up her army, it's worked out for her.
It's worked out because she's so aggressive, right? Whenever she's not directly fighting the crossbows, she's behind a wood line. I mean, there are 3 wood lines here for Biel.
Yeah,
and he's not able to take many of them. Alright, so armor now for Gabi.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and actually throughout all those fights, she didn't even have the first armor upgrade, and Biel had both of them.
Like that. Ugh. Oh, look at my good chat. They've sent the logo. Wonderful people.
Oh, lovely chat. So we'll have a 3rd range from Gabi, and this is where that... oh no, a 4th range from Gabi. This is where now that 2nd TC and the Eco are going to start to kick in for her.
Holy.
Right, military numbers to this point have been fairly even. Biel managing to hold and kind of stay even on the fights in the KD so far, even ahead in the KD. That's going to change soon if Gabi can get 4 ranges running all at the same time. And get Thumb Ring too.
The farms on the 4TC is something else, eh?
Oh, they're close enough they attracted a Komodo dragon. These things are dangerous now, right? They poison the villagers? Yeah, they poison the villagers. So now's Biel's turn to come forward. Oh, we have a slight pause.
Gabi's like, nah. That wasn't in the books.
Okay, a slight pause by Gabi. I'm hoping the players have all their hotkeys and stuff set up with them. They're of course traveling and not on their home setup. Can take some getting used to if you had to LAN.
Is there not an easy way to sort that out?
I think it's saved to your Steam profile and you can copy the files with you.
Oh, that's
But it can sometimes, even if your mouse or your
Okay.
keyboard is different, right? Sometimes you might have
Yeah,
some
right.
driver or a hotkey set up on your outside of the game that you use.
Right.
Or you gotta get your mouse DPI set up the way you're used to. Oh, Bill's going down on the farms.
You would take your mouse, wouldn't you?
I guess you could.
Cool.
Keyboard might be kind of hard to take with you though. Or if you're plugging your mouse into a different computer, right? You gotta get the precise DPI settings that you're used to.
Yeah.
Years ago, we had a LAN event where I didn't have my own keyboards or my own hotkeys with us, and no one did when we were testing the computers. But we had the player hotkeys, and we all used Doubt's hotkeys because they were the most close to the default hotkeys from 1999, and we were all somewhat familiar with them.
Gabi is just aggressive, eh? She's like, I don't care that you're in my base. I'm coming to yours.
Yeah. Well, it's a situation where she can go forward, and she has the production where if she just kind of stays home, maybe she can get the numbers to defend while still being forward.
I hate watching archers just walk past other archers being attacked. It's painful. Because I've done it too many times.
You know, this is where if Biel wanted to, he could like run past that university and get out, maybe.
It is misconceiving, though.
Okay, that was a good fight in the back of Gabi's base for Gabi.
Interesting, we haven't seen any siege.
You know, that's a good point. No siege, no skirmishers, just full crossbows. I don't know if they decided just to practice their crossbow micro, but it is full crossbow. 4 ranges for Biel. I guess maybe the Civ matchup lends itself to that, right? Ethiopian Shu, 2 good archer civs.
Imp.
Ooh, imp first for Biel.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that Vil difference. 30 extra Vils for Gabi.
Oh, the wood line.
Oh, thank you, Toaster, for the raid. Oh, this wood line is toast.
Yeah.
Smooth transition. That's what we aim for. So if Biel has a shot now, it's got to be quick Imperial Age upgrades and take a fight.
Gabi's doing really well to keep off wood. And if you're playing archers and you got no wood, you're kind of in trouble.
That's very true. And if you're the Shu and you have no wood, that means you have no food either. And Biel trying desperately to chop 1 or 2 trees, but he can't take any wood.
It's not like Gabi's like, hey, if you have no wood, I'm gonna take out your farms and you'll have no food too. Haha.
Yeah, some farms going down.
2 packs of archers for Gabi now. Gabi needs to fight now, though. Well, does she? She knows she's got the.
I think at this point Gabi can do whatever she wants. Look at that, 86 to 38 Vils, 55 to 24 archers. She can go imp, wait for her upgrades.
Maybe
and then
not
fight.
sit underneath Arb. Maybe not.
Ooh. Gabi maybe needs both her armies here. That was a great fight for Biel.
Gabi.
Don't.
Gabi, what are you doing? We said that you could do anything, but maybe not this.
Okay, bracer on the way for Gabi. She's running her army in.
Did Biel get Kim?
Nope. No chemistry. Yeah, usually you do click chemistry first because it's a bit cheaper than ARB and also unlocks the cannons, but if you're the Shu, you have the discount on the Arbalest upgrades. And you also don't have bombard cannons, so it's usually better to go ARB. You get more stats than just the attack anyway.
Looking at 33 archers to 17.
Hey, you know what, Gabi? Didn't she have 55 archers? Look at that KD for Biel.
Yeah.
That imp transition was nasty. Especially as the shoe, right? As you pointed out, no chemistry, but Arbalest was cheap.
Brutal. I mean, Gabi's got the eco, but for how long?
And she is up by about 60 vills, to be fair.
Stop chasing and go take out vills, right?
Yeah, I mean, Biel just keeps mowing down the army as Gabi produces it. Like, the scores are much closer than the game actually, like, feels with this Vil difference. But he is an insane KD. Oh, Gabi's gonna call GG?
Wow. Ouch. Maybe Gabi got distracted at one point. Maybe something was going on.
Maybe they're ready to start the actual LAN games.
Yeah. That was brutal.
Remember, this is just a warm-up game. It's not like this was an actual tournament game that counts, so she might just be like, maybe it's time for them to go set up for the event, right? Like this I don't think she'd call GG like this if this were, you know, a competitive actual game. Because she definitely is still in a much better position and a winning position, but maybe they actually have to set up.
People actually showed up.
Yeah, so this is where I have no idea if this is best of 5, best of 7, or what any of the settings are. Thank you everyone who has followed the stream in the past few minutes while we're casting. We are hoping that the players know what's going on at least. Because I certainly don't.
We know there will be games.
That is true. Oh, also, Kita, say something else real quick, because I want to adjust my Discord volume slightly.
C, D, E, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N,
Okay, good. Now I can hear you more clearly.
R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Now I know my ABCs. Won't you come and sing with me? You good?
Okay, now I think the volume's good.
Cool.
Next time you have to do the Greek alphabet, because this is a math stream.
I don't know the beginning of that. Is that alpha?
That's how it starts. I don't think I could sing that
Alpha,
either. I'll need
yeah.
to. I should do that and practice it for the future.
Wait, I guess there's no C in the Greek alphabet, right?
I guess you'd use a gamma for that.
Gamma.
So, also, hello everyone in the chat. Hello, Ugly the Villy. Azor, up, down, left, right, AB. Hebergut. And NABR0604. Watched so many videos. Yeah, I've used the webcam intermittently throughout the years. They should start soon in 20 minutes, more or less. Okay. Oh, Villy, do you have insight? Do you have insight? Are you, like, at the event? That's what I'm looking for. Someone who's, like, sitting there watching and knows what's going on. To keep us informed.
Your chair sounds like you're farting. Do you know that?
I'm sorry, what?
Your chair sounds like
chair?
you're farting.
Does it? It is a rather
Yeah.
old chair, and I need to get a new chair at some point.
It's really bad.
Hello, Debuce. Are you sure it's the chair and not just like... Oh, you know what that is? No, that is the coffee cup I have in front of me. I'm opening and closing the Dunkin' Donuts coffee.
Is it?
Yeah, let me put that off to the side. It's just it's in front of me, so I'm fiddling with it. It's not the chair, it's the coffee. Yeah. So it makes a squeaky noise.
Well, there you go. You don't need a new chair then.
I still do need a new chair, but
How polite of you to assume it's the chair.
Hiding it with the cup, yes. Hello, Elskar.
What time is it?
Here it is 5:38 p.m. for me.
Oh, nice.
And I think they are 1 hour ahead of us in Brazil, so I think it's 6:30 in Sao Paulo. I could be mistaken about that. Hello, Sashman. It is 30 past midnight for you. Nice, nice, nice. I'm right. All right, yeah. I always get confused about my Brazil time zones. I think there's like it's such a large country, and it like it sticks out pretty far to the east past me into the Atlantic. Akita, you must have lovely time zones though.
Lovely time zones. We only have one time zone.
Yeah, but it must be a lovely time zone as far as scheduling Age of Empires is concerned.
It's wonderful. It's the best thing you could ever think of. Especially when you have a full-time job.
Yeah. I'm from East Coast US. I'm near New York City. And thank you NABR for the follow. Yeah, and Kita, what time is it for you? You're from New Zealand, right?
Wait a minute, I just took my glasses off. I just need to check that. Just cleaning my glasses again.
Hello, BB.
The time is 10:40 p.m. a.m. 10:40 a.m.
Okay, that's good.
On Sunday.
Yeah, it's still Saturday for me. Yeah, I played a 2v2 tournament once with ACCM in Vietnam, and we were exactly 12 hours apart from each other, and scheduling that was an absolute nightmare.
Yeah, that's anybody in Europe. For me.
So I'm still just looking at the dashboard. Don't see them playing another practice game, so maybe they actually are getting down to business and being serious about their drafting, reviewing their draft choices.
Did you draw those flowers too, Wes?
Yes, I did draw those flowers. Yes.
You did draw those flowers? Aw. I love that.
Did you play on Voobly?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm just.
You didn't? Okay. Yeah, because Voobly had they had the two cutest emotes ever. There was like a smiley face, and then one of you was like handing you flowers, and then there was another smiley face that you would type if you were angry at someone and had a stick, like you're gonna whack them with a stick. They were so cute.
Wait, did they have like Voobly taunts? Picture taunts?
They had their own like Voobly, like this is before the days of like Twitch chat even. This is like I joined Voobly in 2012 and it already looked like it was like a 10-year-old UI. That's how old the emojis were. Yeah,
but
Junior
you
Shell.
in the game.
Oh no, you couldn't send them in game, but you could send them in like the chat, like the lobby or the chat room before the game when you were like waiting to get started. Think it's like imagine like in DE when you're queuing with someone, then you could chat and send them, or in DMs.
Gotcha.
Yeah, well, Junior Sheller, we didn't win. We made it decently far. We lost to, I think it was it was Nadia and Zupi we lost to. I remember we had basically won the set because it was like a 2v2 1v1 combo, and ACCM had a game against Nadia. And which would be very, very, very unlikely for him to lose that. but then Zupi was like, well, why don't we swap partners and make it more interesting? So then we swapped. I allowed them to do it, and then we Titanicked. I lost to Nadia, he lost to Zupi, and then we lost to 2v2.
So do you know who Gabi's facing?
So here this is a 2v2, so it's Gabi and Biel against st4rk and Bruh. I guess st4rk and Bruh are technically the favorites because this was a double elimination tournament and they are coming from the winner bracket. But Gabi and Biel have been playing really strong. And it's been like a month or so since the last set of games, so who knows what shape everyone's in. But I think it should be a really competitive set.
Cool.
I'm sorry to hear that you're sick, BB. Hope that you feel better. Casting to telly and it drops if you chat. You always try to cast the YouTube stream to the telly, and then chat on your phone or something. You can maybe answer this. So does telly, like BB writes that? Does she say that because she's Australian, or just like, is that like a common Aussie slang, or does it extend to New Zealand too?
Extends to New Zealand. On the television.
Television. I feel like maybe this is just like a regional thing in the US. I'd usually say TV rather than telly.
Well, I think we would probably say TV too, but it's known. I feel like telly, like, we don't mention the television anymore these days.
Yeah, but it just
like
popped out to me.
Pop it up on the telly.
Yeah, you know what I was thinking of the other day is that when I grew up like in the 90s, we had these landline phones in the house, and whenever someone called you, obviously like the phone would ring and you'd go to pick it up. That was so disruptive to your day that like at random times you just have this loud ringing in your house and you'd have to like run and race to pick it up.
It was exciting.
Exciting, yeah. Now you just like silence your phone and answer whenever you want to.
Yeah, and my phone is never making noises. Currently I'm actually on call, so my phone is making noises and it's horrible.
You're on call.
Horrible.
You're avoiding your call to cast the Mage of Empires.
Oh, no. How do I say that? Like a doctor's on call, you know?
Yeah.
I'm on call. I'm not on a call.
Yeah. I'm saying it's like if you get a call, you're gonna have to answer it. You might have just heard my coffee cup again as I'm taking another sip from it.
I did.
And it is the downside of like when drinking from my coffee is I open the coffee, but like I open it near my mouth, which is right next to the microphone.
My chat is saying that telly feels rather generational rather than regional.
Generational? Is your chat calling BB old? Don't do that. No. Be nice, chat.
But BB's just retro, you know?
Worse is when your internet connection broke because of the call. We had dial-up internet. I remember waking up at like 5 a.m. because I wanted to play games on the internet, and I was worried that like if I did it during the day, I'd get a call, and my internet would drop.
You know what was really annoying was when somebody else picked up your call on the other line. The other line. That was frustrating. Get out the phone! I'm connected. On the phone. Does knocking on your stream work for chat? Because I'm having to switch between both my chats.
Oh yeah. We can combine the chats. You can combine the knowledge. Let's see if I accept this in OBS. Does that work?
Yes, sir.
Did I just kill my webcam in OBS? No. Okay.
Oh. You need to mute yourself and the thing
Yeah.
there. Yeah, there you go.
Okay,
Thank
we're
you.
good.
Fusion.
Oh, hello everyone from Kita's chat.
Oh, thank you, Agile Cloud and Hello Paliti for the follow.
That pizza emote is wonderful.
It is. I also like my fish and my no bullying and my bedtime. I do though.
Yeah, I'm someone who needs the bedtime emote spammed at him, because you're always streaming when I wake up at 3 a.m.
But you know, like I really love having you on my stream, so I'm never gonna spam that at you.
Aw. Oh, you'll send me Villy. Okay, you got some pictures from the event. Yes. Send them to me on Discord. We can do it. We can do a photo sesh while we're waiting. I gotta stop fiddling with this coffee cup. I always gotta be careful when I have this coffee, because I once had water on my desk and I whacked it and I spilled it and I killed the keyboard. So now anything I have on my desk in the liquid, I gotta make sure it has a closed lid. Okay, I'm excited to see these event pictures.
Nudes coming, no nudes.
Yeah, no cooking noodles during AoE2 events. We've learned that that's not
dangerous.
a good idea.
Very dangerous.
Another streamer had an accident with his water bottle falling on his PC, knocking the stream offline and ruining hours of progress. Oh no. I once was taking care of my mom's cats for a few days, and one of them decided he was going to stand on top of my PC and hold down the power button and turn off my PC. Power play indeed. Oh, was that coincident with the water bottle? That would be nasty if that was during an Okuplock run. Yeah, coincident. Coincidence here sometimes. I know coincident.
My chat, did you hear that? Does that work? Did you hear the booing? Yes, thank you, Leopard.
Oh, okay. I got some photos. All right. I'm gonna display some photos on stream then.
Go to his stream if you want to see photos.
let me download them.
The most unprepared co-cast ever, Mesty. I woke up and then I thought I saw T West online. I was like, yeah, I get to watch T West. And then I thought, oh, Mesty's a mod in my chat. I thought I'd been streaming for 8 hours, but it was only 8 minutes, and it was so exciting.
I know you're here right from the start. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see. I can get some photos coming up. Over here. Here we go. We got a couple of photos and a video. Oh, look at this. Stark brought his bats with him.
His actual bats?
Yeah, his bats with all the names of the people he's beaten. Look at those bats.
I thought you meant like
So
the
that's-
birds. Like the
Oh no! Like you thought he had like a pet animal.
Like he's got he's taking his bats with him? Holy moly!
He's Batman. So that's Bruh over on the left. That's Stark there with the bats on the right. And then our other team
Nice.
is gonna be, we got Biel over here and Gabi over on the right. And
Exciting.
don't have more. They are busy now. They're busy now. All right, yeah, beaten in AoE. It's not like you use the bats IRL. Let me. Okay, you got a video of presumably the LAN setup. So let me look at this too.
2K1 is Biel's elo.
Ooh, okay, that looks like an awesome venue.
Oh wow. That's cool.
Do one more take through there. Yeah. All right, nice. All right, that's the great thing about technology today. We got an American and a New Zealander casting something in Brazil, and people just send us photos that we can display. Looks way more comfortable than the Chinese event. I haven't seen much of that because of the time zone. Have you seen much of the Chinese event, Akita?
I have seen 0 of it.
All right. you might. There was a single game that lasted 4 hours between Hera and ACCM.
Really?
Yes, if you want to see something.
Wow.
That'll take up an afternoon. Save it for a rainy day, and then the sun will be out by the time it's over.
She usually streams through it. You're not wrong. I am usually streaming
that's
with
true.
people there.
You gotta get your priorities set up.
Yeah. There's only so many hours in the day. Drink water. I don't want to drink water. I don't have any water.
Ooh, I'd recommend water.
There's no water in that drink bottle.
They had a folding chair for the Chinese event? Oh boy. Also, hello, Misty. And Stepan the Weapon. You like carrots? Those are healthy. So thanks again to the Villy for those photos. If you have any more photos or anything you take from the audience, feel free to send it my way so we can show it on the stream. Thanks again for having our back with some live in-venue coverage. I don't think anyone else is streaming this. I think everyone's probably exhausted from waking up to cast the Chinese event. So we'll have this covered. The downside of the 1 hour delay, though, is I'm going to be finished with my coffee by the time we start. Who is the favorite for the grand finals? That I don't actually know. I mean, Stark and Bruh coming from the winner's bracket, and Gabi and Biel from the lower bracket. So I guess technically Bruh and Stark are the favorite. But not really sure who's gonna win. I mean, I think the big question is, what is Biel's skill level? Because his elo is only 2k1, which is much lower than everyone else, but I think he's mostly a team game player, so that's probably deceptive, and I'd anticipate him playing at a much higher skill level than that. But
Did we
yeah,
work
Bruh and
out
Stark.
whether it was best of 5 or a WAP, Billy?
Oh,
Can you help
yeah.
us out with that?
Yeah, that's true. Because on Wikipedia, the page, in some spots it says it's a best of 5, and on some spots it says it's a best of 7. So I'm not actually sure what the... Okay, now it says it's a best of 7 everywhere. Okay. Now it says best of 7, so we're good. Alright, it is clearly a best of 7 then. Nice. I don't know what draft they're using, so we'll figure that out as we go. Do I read books? You have a bookshelf behind me with lots of math books I've read. Best of 7, perfect. Yeah, and as Billy says, Biel showed a great performance during the tournament. Yeah, Dabooz likes books. He reads books. Books, are we in the Middle Ages? You're reading through a book of Finnish short stories. If Biel were here, I'm sure he would love that book. Oh, also thank you, Gabs Gabrielli, for the follow 2 minutes ago. I take it you're a Gabi fan. I'm sure there are lots of Gabi fans in the chat.
Nikki Gofe BG for the follow. We're supposed to be going on a trip on Wednesday. I'm a teacher for those that don't know, but I just don't think we're gonna make it. It's gonna be wet.
You get rained out.
Yeah, we've already been rained out before.
Did I read all of them? I've read large parts of most of them. I think that's the best way to describe it. Upper Peninsula of Michigan is the most Finnish part of the country. It does sound kind of Finnish now that you mention it. Oh, well, Billy sent me... Oh, thank you for the handbook link. I've casted this event a lot, but I've never actually gotten a look at the handbook, now that I think of it. Okay, we do have maps.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I know I had to do a quick fix of a couple of the cartographer's maps that they reused because Nilly's pathfinding patch broke them. You read it for fun? For fun, absolutely. Some of them are there from college, but some of them are for fun.
When was the last time you picked one of those books up?
This morning. Or actually
Really?
this afternoon. Yes.
Which one?
The one that's on my desk here.
What did you pick it up for?
I'm using... I needed a reference because I'm writing some notes.
Nice! It's actually a live bookshelf, guys.
It is used. It's not just there for the beauty and majesty of having books.
I really
it's
wanted
there
to say you said that. I was like, I thought you were gonna say like, probably like 5 years ago or something.
I don't know. Like I literally, it's on my desk. I was referencing something before.
We've got
before
a
casting.
drafting.
Yeah. Or he sent me the presets. I don't think they have a live draft yet.
Okay.
I'll keep an eye out. Almost there. How much did all those books cost? That's a darn good question, and add them all up, probably in the low thousands of dollars, I guess. That means that like textbooks can be kind of expensive. And then there are definitely textbooks that I've had that I've since gotten rid of and are not included on the shelf. And when you look at the fact I have several dozen there, and definitely have had more, that does add up after a while. Other algorithms books, I have several algorithms books that I reference. This is CLRS that I've picked up simply because they have a new version. I think Kleinberg and Tardos is a lot more fun for the exercises they have if you're doing like an undergrad course. Maybe that's just bias for me because I know them though. I think those are the two main references. Yeah, trust me, I know about LibGen. But I also like having physical books, you know? Do you ever use like e-readers or tablets or anything?
No.
No. I've experimented with them.
I listen to audiobooks though.
Oh, okay, yeah, I like audiobooks. It's kind of hard to do math through audiobooks though.
A little bit. Remember, I'm a primary school teacher. That's the extent. I was teaching. Actually, last week I got to teach the difference between improper and mixed fractions, and my goodness, it was fun. It was actually a lot of fun. Like introducing mixed fractions and improper fractions to these 7 and 8-year-olds. Oh, it was brilliant.
That sounds wonderful.
It was, because like that's the top of, that's the extent to which my maths teaching goes at this age group kind of thing. And it was just so exciting to be teaching them something that like was real, you know?
Yes.
Rather than 500 plus 500 equals 1000. Woo!
Ooh, yeah. Where's the blackboard, whiteboard? Oh my gosh, Sashman, I was so jealous because I had a friend who once lived in an apartment that was like a school building that had been converted to apartments, and his apartment had a chalkboard in it. I was so jealous. Do I do some coding? Yes, I work as a programmer.
I actually just got a new whiteboard too, and I was jumping for joy. Literally, it was brilliant.
Do we know when the matches start? I would love to know that, Hanson War.
In about 2.5 seconds. Sure.
This is.
I hope I'm right.
You have to keep in mind what we are casting right here is Age of Empires, and I don't think there's ever been an Age of Empires event where we actually started on time. Ever. I code on much more modern technologies. What technologies do you code on? I'm a fan of Rust, which is quite modern. And fan COBOL and stuff. I've never coded on COBOL. AOE2 AI scripts are basically written on a language that's adapted from something from the 80s that was originally made for controlling satellites. It's not really a programming language as much as like a config file, but there are go-to statements so you can do a bit of interesting stuff. It is
my
not...
first website. That's what destroyed my coding. I tried to do that and it was horrible.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
I was like, no, I'm done. I think if I had somebody that was doing the design aspect of it, it would have been funner, but I'm not a designer, you know?
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot that goes into it.
Yeah.
So AOE2, my chat's asking, AOE2 AI scripts are not... I wouldn't call them, they're not based on assembly, but you can definitely tell that when they were modded to add more features to them, that they were very low-level additions to the AI script, and the way you can perform addition or do multiple operations in them reflects that, I think. No programmers writing machine code? Yes. I got you, Sashman. I approved it. Go to equal Titanic. How about a go to? And you had to hard code the line number if you weren't using a preprocessor or anything, which basically some of the more advanced AI scripters actually have written. So imagine you have to input the specific line number, and then whenever you edit your file, you're changing line numbers and have to change everything. Actually really hype. Yes, it's really hype. Extra hype that we have Kita at the right time too to co-cast.
Kita? I heard my name. What do you say? Huh?
I said, can you give us an improper fractions lesson while we wait? Really dig into the full math stream.
How are we gonna do this? Oh my goodness. What can I draw on? I can draw on slides.
Let me open your stream so I can see this.
Okay.
What's my tech stack? If you want to look at the handbook I did for Stronghold Frenzy 2, that is literally just vanilla HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. I actually kind of am of the opinion that you can get really thrown down the rabbit hole of tech stacks, and they're unnecessary. All right, let me open this. I have your stream. Okay, before I open this, if you can tell by the fact that my face is now covered in white light, Kita's background is white. So a warning that if you are watching in dark mode, you might be shocked. Okay, so just I'll give you like a slight countdown before I blind you. Okay, so 3, 2, 1, fraction time. Okay, here we go.
12 thirds. Okay. We have one circle. One circle.
Ooh, okay.
I can't control Z on this, so these are my circles. And then I'd explain to the kids, remember, they have to be even. This is just a representation. And then we need to put thirds, because the denominator, this number down here, tells us how many we cut them up into. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
So this is applicable to Age of Empires because it's like the piece of pizza map.
3. Okay. And because I'm old, and I know that... No, I've done the math wrong, haven't I? Yeah. Okay, let's count these. 1, we're going to color that one in. 2, 3, because we need 12. Numerator. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no! What are we gonna do? We need another circle.
Okay. But now we have 6 circles too, because you circled the 12 and the 3.
We're gonna cut it up into 3 because the denominator tells us to cut it up into 3. And we're gonna color this one because we know 3, 6, 9. We can count in 3s. 1, 2, 9, 12. Woo!
Daniela, what you just ran into is we're waiting for now about 75 minutes for the games to start, so we've turned this into math class.
Oh, this is a sad face one. This is the... Oh my goodness, yay! Okay, so now we know that 12 over 3 is equal to what, chat? Come on, chat. 4 pizzas!
There you go. Extra has it. 4
Here
pizzas.
we go. 4 holes. Yay! There we go. And there's the link to buy Kita Pizza if you want to buy Kita Pizza.
This is all a sellout. This is a sellout the entire time. This is a sellout the entire time.
There you go, chat.
Sharing the pizza link at the end.
Okay. Now what you could do is you could give me another improper fraction. An improper fraction is when the numerator is larger than the denominator. Denominator is the one on the below, so we know that by down denominator. Nope, I had that as above my pay grade. Try again.
So let's see. Do we have? Okay, no. Still waiting for the drafts. Trying to see if they're anywhere. Don't see them yet. Let's do pi over e. I need to finish that logarithms video I have. You probably don't get to teach logarithms to your 7 to 8 year olds.
Why was the 4 over the 1? How many are we cutting those up into? 1 piece. 1 piece. 2 piece. 3 piece. 4 piece. We color all of it.
What about, do you get to teach them about negative numbers, or is that, are they too young for that?
So we're at the end of our school year now, so probably, they're probably entering that territory. How quickly can I dock myself? Prototech. This is kind of what my kids, so, this is kind of the level of which I'm teaching them that's blowing their mind at the moment. And then some of my kids have hit stage 4 and they're like, what is this?
What is this? Okay, flashbang alert again,
so
chat.
They're just learning about,
Look at this.
About, decimals.
Division by 10.
Oh,
like yeah.
That. Yeah.
That's just a shift.
It's a huge shift. It's a huge shift. It's really like they really struggle to do this stuff. Fractions of a whole number. That's kind of where we're up to.
Yeah, wow. This is amazing. We didn't have stuff like this to type into a computer when I was a kid. Agree there. There's 7 to 8 year olds, Danny. 7 to 8 year olds.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I had though when I was a kid. We had. Let me see if I can find it. I want to find this. What was it called? It was like treasure math. Treasure math storm. Is that it? Yeah. This is it. Wait, let me bring up my image results. We had this video game when we were kids. Yeah, on the school computers. Yeah, and it was like this guy. On like the skis or whatever, and like the mountain was snowed over by like the evil scientist guy, and you had to solve math problems as you climbed the mountain. Released in 1992 for MS-DOS. That's what we had on our school computers. We would have like these quizzes in math class, and whenever we finished the quizzes, we could go play on the computers. So I would get really fast at doing the quizzes because I wanted to go play the snowy treasure math game.
This is the frustrating bit. So this is a bit of interest into New Zealand politics at the moment. The government's just changed our whole curriculum. And so this is kind of where my kids were working at previously, and they were like at the top notch, and they were like, oh yeah, we're smashing it, we're working at stage 6. And then the government goes, nah, too easy. You gotta do this shit now. It was pretty brutal.
That's good. I approve of higher standards for math. I play DOS games online. I would love to play it on stream one day. I was born after 1992. Yes, I was. I was born in 93. Alright, still waiting for a draft. If anyone else is at the LAN in the audience, and you have like any photos or any news about what's going on, would love to still show them off.
People will be watching your stream and be at the LAN. It's like crazy. No, we can't gamify school stuff or else the kids go crazy. It has to be this basic. Kids can't handle game stuff.
Yeah. Are you at the stage where your kids have fall into the 67 meme, or are they too young for that?
Mm-hmm. A kid wrote it on my map the other day.
Oh boy.
And then I told him, and he didn't know that I knew that I did it. And so then I told him, go and wash that off. And I knew that it wasn't going to come off, but he's sitting there like scrubbing it, trying to get it to come off. And I'm like,
That's awful.
How do I get this off? And I'm like, maybe you should have thought about that before you wrote it on the map. And then another kid goes and scribbles it out.
Scribbles it out. I remember, there was a trick. This was like when I was in college, and I don't know how people managed to do this, but they accidentally wrote with permanent markers on the whiteboard, and I needed to use the whiteboard. Really so, yeah. So the trick to do it is to actually just grab a dry erase marker and you scribble over the permanent marker, and then when you erase, it takes the permanent marker off.
Yeah, as teachers, we like deliberately write using permanent marker on the whiteboard because we know that we can do that, and then that way we don't have to rewrite it every day.
That's smart. So do you have whiteboards and you don't have chalkboards?
We don't have chalkboards.
Oh, okay. Because I always missed having chalkboards. Whenever, like, in high school, when I was in high school, the big thing was like those smart boards where like you'd have the crappy pens, and this was back in like, you know, the late aughts when technology was not at the point for this. Yeah, but everything swapped to smart boards, and they were awful. But the chalkboards are so much better than whiteboards because you can use Hagoromo chalk. Have you ever heard of that? Hagoromo chalk it is the best chalk. Okay, I'm keeping my eye on. I'm seeing there's no draft. Let me see if I can pull it up. In anime characters, Hagoromo full touch chalk. This is it. It is called. It is called the Rolls Royce of chalk. I mean, this is literally what they advertise themselves as. This is beautiful. Hagoromo, the Rolls Royce of chalk, and it is the best chalk in the world. Nothing else comes close to it. If you are a mathematician, this is what you spend your hard-earned money on. Hagoromo chalk. If I ever had a sponsorship for the stream, this would be what it is. One chalk to rule them all. That doesn't even begin to describe it. There are literally videos about people hoarding chalk.
How do I spell blasphemy?
Oh my god, this website, so much animation on scroll. Oh, it's sold out. Look at that, sold out on the website. That's how popular it is. It literally, they memed the cost, $69.90.
Oh my gosh.
It's sold out. I thought they don't make it anymore. They stopped. Okay, so this is as from what I understand of the story, is that they had basically the company that originally made it stopped making it, and so there was this big rush of like mathematicians all like flying to Japan to hoard this chalk because it was like the best chalk in the world. And eventually it was saved by like a Korean company who like bought the rights to it, and now they produce it. So you can still actually get the Hagoromo. I guess it's probably made slightly differently, but from what I've used, it's still quality. They produce it the same way. I think there are probably slight differences in the production, but as far as I'm concerned, it is still quality chalk, better than anything else I've ever used.
What is this word like? It's the word that you use at the start of directions. What is that word?
At the start of directions?
Like the type of word. Yeah, like first, then.
Oh, that's a good question. There isn't a name for it.
There is. I should know it. I'm currently writing my writing planning whilst we're doing this.
It's like at the start of an imperative. direction sentence. Let's do some searching. Sequence adverbs.
Adjectives?
Or a sequencing adverbial.
Imperative
Yeah, I guess that's it, a
verb.
sequence adverbs.
Imperative verbs.
That also sounds like it too. Imperative or sequential adverb. Sequential adverbs. Sequencing, transition, sequence adverbs. At the start of imperative sentences. Yeah, okay, that sounds right. Subsequently. Ooh, that's a good one. Subsequently.
As a person who had to implement compound camera angles via quaternion multiplication without knowing much of the underlying math, this discussion kind of makes me feel enlightened in a way. I'm so confused.
As a quaternion multiplication, it's like complex numbers, but with 4 components, and they're useful in various forms of 3D geometry. You'll use them quite a bit if you do computer graphics. And it's because when you have a 3D transformation, you can encode 3D linear transformations in 3 dimensions, but you need a 4th dimension if you want to do an affine translation that an affine transformation that includes a translation, and that's where the 4-dimensional quaternions become useful.
Any of the stuff that he's saying, and I don't understand any of it.
We can explain it to your 7 and 8-year-olds.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to.
It's been a while since I've had to deal with them, though.
Deal with them? The 7 and 8-year-olds or something else?
Look at the quaternions, but I guess the 7 and 8-year-olds too. You know how to access the 4th dimension? That's what you can do if you study math. We also deal with infinite dimensions.
Do you know the
Yeah, as Sashman says.
Did you sing the fish song off by heart yet? Twist?
Oh, what?
Can you sing the fish song?
The fish song? I don't know what the fish song is.
Aww.
Should I know what it is?
Come to my stream. Oh, it's being played already. There you go. If I were a fish and you caught me, you'd say, look at that fish, shimmering in the sun. Such a rare one, can't believe that you caught one. If I were a fish and caught me, you'd say, look at that fish, heaviest in the sea. You'd win first prize if you caught me. Why is everybody on the internet so mean?
Oh, I was gonna say, is this? Do you show this to your students? But then I saw that slide.
No, no.
So that's like T90 singing "Baby Shark."
He didn't know the fish song, guys.
Now I do.
He hasn't been around. Now you do.
Oh, look at those fish emotes.
Those are cute.
I need a fish song performance. I'm gonna have a song performance soon because BB's working on a musical. I need to learn how to sing.
Oh, she's still going with that. That's so exciting.
Yeah, she sent me some drafts of songs I need to learn how to sing. To prepare for it.
I am learning to use imperative verbs to make my informative writing clearer for the reader.
So hopefully we get this started soon. The dashboard has updated the schedule again. Actually, no, it updated it from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. now, and we're at 6:30 my time. So hopefully this happens
break.
soon. Yeah, I mean, clearly everyone like is there and sitting at the gaming stations based on what I was just shown from the Villy in the photos.
It's not an opera musical, is it? Is BB writing an opera musical?
An opera? I don't know what genre it is. I don't.
Moly.
That's the thing. I don't know like what type of singing I need to practice for this. I'll need to, I guess, figure it out. Watch some low elo legends. I don't see T90 playing right now.
I love how there's 211 people watching this, and we're just chatting.
We're just waiting for. We're just waiting for whatever is gonna happen to happen.
Like we've been waiting for an hour and a half at all. No.
Oh, you know, the other day, like,
yeah.
The other day, I was like, my lips were kind of dry while I was streaming, and I was looking to try to find where my chapstick was, and I was looking all over, and I couldn't find it. And then I eventually found it later in the evening, and it was sitting on my desk, but it was in like the perfect position where my microphone blocked my sight line, so I couldn't see it. And I was looking all around. It was like clearly behind my microphone the entire time. And I feel so silly that I wasn't able to spot it.
Is there a teeny
my lips were
tiny
so dry.
one of the smallest maps, a water smallest map?
A smallest map for what?
Water?
Water? There's a few of
that?
them.
Maps.
Oh, we got a map draft. All right, let's open this up.
Okay.
I mean, I do have several dozen of those smallest maps that I made. So if you want something like islands or migration, it's there. All right, so we got Bruh and St4rk. They are the favorites coming from the upper bracket. They are hosting the draft. Gabi and Biel will be the guests. And immediately we have Arena, Sumatra, and Zawal. Oh, what a set of map picks from Bruh.
Chicken
Two clown
Arabia.
maps. Chicken Arabia. Oh no, they misspelled chicken. They put an H in it. Oh no.
Chicken. Chicken.
and Valley of King is Regicide. Okay. And Golden Lakes is game 1. Okay. Now, I know Gabi's favorite map usually is Cross. So I think she's going to be happy with this Golden Lakes pick for game 1. Poor Nego drama. Did he make the drafts? Did he misspell chicken? Does he have this broadcasting live on a huge video screen in front of an audience and everyone's gonna see that chicken is misspelled?
Chicken. Oh.
That's okay. We gotta cut him some slack though. We gotta cut him some slack. I know that if it was fully in Portuguese, it would probably be easier for him.
Yeah.
It's
all about content.
That saved. Yeah. All right. Let me see. I'm gonna attempt to put a draft on the screen and see if it fits. I don't know if it will or not. That clearly does not. Oh wait, that's because I also have civs there.
Wait, how did you get that?
I just have an overlay here. Okay, yes, I got the civs. Perfect. Or the maps, and I should have a civ thing somewhere else. Here we go. All right, that's not their civ draft, but once they have it, I'll be ready. All right, so for everyone just tuning in, again, this is a 2v2 tournament. They are live at a venue in Brazil, in Sao Paulo, and they're playing the 2v2 finals live. Gabi has traveled all the way back from Spain to Brazil to play this. And it's going to be a best of 7 in St4rk against Biel and Gabi. They're drafting. They've done the maps and we'll have the civs shortly. And once they get the civ draft going, I'll adjust the size of the map draft. I think I can move it slightly though. Make it just a bit bigger.
Regicide 2v2 must be interesting.
Regicide 2v2, and it's a map. It's not like Regicide Fortress. It's Valley of Kings is where you start enclosed with your castle and everything on the inside. And it makes it interesting because on Regicide you don't have enough golds to do loom right away because you start with 0 gold. You've seen a bunch of different strategies played there. All of the settings are standard, but it's a 9-ville start. And Valley of Kings is standard as far as Regicide goes. So a king, or 50-50 chance of kings or queens. And 10 villagers.
Start the game already.
14. I would love if they 14. We've been waiting for a bit.
We're trying.
Well, we are not doing anything. They are trying.
We're trying to wait.
How are the maps chosen? They picked a selection of maps to put in the map pool and then just did a draft as we have there. I think it's very similar to the cartographers, or most of the maps are taken from the cartographers map pool. And how they did the draft, I'm not sure, because they do have 2 closed maps from the same category, which hopefully was legal for them. Now that I think about it, it's not all of the cartographers maps. They don't have 4 seasons. Includes the option to instant feudal. Yes, you can instant feudal on Valley of Kings if you are the Khmer or the Georgians, because you start with 500 food, and those two, the Khmer don't need buildings, and the Georgians have the mule cart, so you can insta feudal.
Question: did you have to wear hats outside at school?
No.
No.
No. Why would we?
Son.
No, we were. I mean, we didn't really. We had school like in the US, like our break is over the summer. So school usually is like September to like, maybe end of August, early September to like end of May, early June. And we really don't have like intense sun until the summer comes around. For us, it was more like if you'd wear a hat because it's the winter and it's cold outside. But there's no like mandate or rule. You would just
yeah, our kids aren't allowed to
warm.
play outside unless they have a hat during off year. We have a civ draft.
We have a civ draft, and it almost fits on my overlay. Okay, I'm gonna leave that there, and I don't think I have room for all the bands on the overlay. Move that up slightly. This is where I really tell whether all my overlays are centered or not.
Go to that stream. I didn't get the link.
Oh, you didn't get the draft link? Let me send you the draft link. I'll just paste it in the chat.
Thank you.
Oh, that's lovely. The shared draft, we can share messages. Or we
Yeah.
can share messages. Easy. Oh yeah, also Kira, thank you on YouTube and on Twitch. Thank you for using your Prime sub on Twitch. You also do the memberships
is this
on
all
YouTube.
blind? Oh, not too blind.
Nope. And the first two picks are blind and different priorities: Chinese and Khmer, then Koreans and Portuguese.
One ban on top of the admin bans. Incas, Celts, Shu, Georgians, Berbers, and Wei. Wow.
And Teutons and Bohemians banned. Okay, so Bruh's team banning the either aggressive towers or the anti-monk nature of the Teutons.
Dravidians for Sumatra?
Makes a lot of sense there. Or for Golden Lakes, actually. I think probably for Golden Lakes. As the larger
yeah.
civ. This is where I now need to have translate for the chat. I gotta read these messages. We got Gabi is a beast. She will carry Biel to victory. Yeah, we have a lot of Gabi fans. I'm sure about that.
Persians are just so strong at the moment, man. But they're played like constantly.
They are, especially when there's a hybrid map. Like, I mean, that might be the Golden Lakes combo, Dravidians, Persians.
That would be so strong.
Or, I mean, even Persians on African clearing. They have a great boom.
Yes. Burgundians, Melians. I don't see Melians a lot these days. I think there's some keys that was taken out by Edmund Ben here. Maya?
So, ooh, Italians too for Bruh. We're really stacking those hybrid archer civs. I guess that could be a civ for Sumatra too. Now, I'm actually really interested to see Valley of Kings played, because back during Cartographers, it was the old patch where skirmishers didn't have their training time nerf. And we saw a lot of skirmishers on that map, and I wonder if the meta might have evolved a bit in the new patch, if skirmishers won't be perhaps as prevalent as they were back then.
On the Valley of King. Who knows? There's just so many maps these days, and you just gotta get so much practice in.
Oh, and Kasfa, thank you very much for the raid. So we're here with Kita, and we're gonna cast this 2v2 event in Brazil. They are live at a LAN venue. And we have Bruh and St4rk against Biel and Gabi. And well, why don't I go show the photos again, now that we have some more people here. You didn't think that the draft would ever happen? It is happening. So we have...
Took an hour and a half, but it's happened.
Yeah, so we have some people from the venue who sent us some photos. Here we have St4rk and his bats, and Bruh, his teammate, and they're gonna face Biel over here and Gabi. Gabi traveled all the way back from Spain to Brazil for this event. Oh, Casper, your name's on the bat? Okay, is it there somewhere? I gotta look for it now. I mean, Stark has 2 bats with him. That's a lot of bats. On the left one? Oh, there it is. Yeah, right around the top. There's Caspa. There's his name. Oh, look, there's the Viper underlined.
They randomed the Armenians? Ran out of time?
Let's see. Oh, I guess they did. I mean, that's a good civ to random for Sumatra.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've met Bruh before. I met him at Red Bull last year in Spain.
If anyone wants to host me at Red Bull this year, can you let me know? Just a Kiwi wanting to come from New Zealand all the way to Europe.
That's a big trip. Oh, you hosted him in Istanbul. Nice. I wonder, this is that random Armenians is where I think you get the full experience if you're physically there at the draft watching them. Imagine the audience reaction if you're sitting there arguing with your teammate about what to pick, and then you get a random and everyone sees you.
And then you random into Armenians. Like, which civ draft are you preferring?
Ooh, I never know how to judge these like best of 7 civ drafts because there are so many civs, and I feel like in hindsight you can have really big swings in how the teams use the civs and who's favored. But I don't know. I never know how to judge it just watching them draft and not knowing what their plans are.
I think as a player I prefer Bra side, just if I was playing. For those civs.
I feel like they have different. Yeah, I feel like they have different priorities. Where Bruh with like Chinese, Dravidians, Persians feel like they're prioritizing like open maps and then the hybrid maps.
Europeans, Hindustanis, Japanese, like archers, like strong civs in there. Whilst the other side just seems like off meta a little bit.
Well, I see Koreans, Portuguese, Spanish, and even Britons and Turks there. It feels like they're prioritizing Zawal, Arena, maybe Valley of Kings a bit more. Byzantine's also a kind of a late pick. And that does make me wonder about the skirmisher meta we had seen on Valley of Kings a while ago, if that might be their plan, Byzantines for skirms. Could also take Byzantines on Golden Lakes if you want to go fire galleys. And I know Gabi absolutely loves going for aggressive docks on that type of map.
I'm keen to see it.
So in the lower bracket finals, we casted that, or I casted that around a month ago. It was Gabi and Biel winning over Dogao and Fiage, which is a pretty darn good team, Dogao and Fiage. And now they're, I guess, the underdogs in this set, coming from the lower bracket, but trying to get a win against Bruh and St4rk. And I think the wild card is Biel and what type of level he's going to play at, because as we saw, his elo is 2k1, but also much more experienced at team games. And if he plays well, his team definitely has a shot.
There's the draft.
Ooh, Burmese at the very end makes me feel like a Rambai could be a play on Valley of Kings. Oh, thank you, 4rk, for the follow. I don't know if you guys are watching from the LAN or anything, but we've had quite a few follows this stream. I'm at 13,955, so we're almost at 14K followers. So appreciate the support, and make sure that you go follow Kita too, because I think she's almost at you're almost at 1K, right?
I am. Please come and follow me, you shameless plug. Guys, I'm at 946 followers, and I'm so close to 1K. I would really appreciate it if you come and hang out, but you know, you could just drop a follow and never be seen again. It would still help me out. Let's go. Thank you, Dre and Iffy, and thank you, Robert. Let's go. Oh my goodness, we're one away from 950. Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna do it?
A Puggle, it's in the title. If you click in the title, you can link to the stream.
Let's go.
Oh, for the Archer profile.
Wow, that was really
That's a good
quick.
reason.
Thank you guys. You guys were real fit. You guys were real fast. Let's go.
Oh, that's true. Tetracycline knows the real number will be 1,337 followers.
Is your co-caster under the influence?
She's under the equator. Hello, MBL.
Oh my gosh, that's MBL. Hey.
Oh, I see Bruh hosting a lobby, so
Just excited to be here.
I think we're almost getting started. We're only about 2 hours after the initial scheduled start time, so standard Age of Empires tournament time frame, and we're getting ready to go.
On my stream?
Oh, yes. Sorry, can you what?
I was just wondering if I could pin MBL's chat.
Oh, yes, you can.
Yeah, nice.
You're just starstruck from seeing MBL. I mean, who wouldn't be?
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh my goodness. Don't make me blush.
Don't make me blush. MBO has been compared to the tennis player Kyrgios. Well, I mean, I don't know who that is. Not that I watch tennis at all, but I do know who MBL is. So I think that player should be complimented being compared to MBL. Agreed. Who's Biel? Very good Brazilian team game player. His elo is around 2k1 1v1, but I think he's definitely higher level than that. And as I said, the last set in the lower bracket finals was Biel and Gabi winning against Dogao and Fiage.
Get infinite reverb effect. I wish I knew how to do that, but I don't, so I cannot meet your No, MVL is too good to follow Kita. Let's just call him out like that.
Chat, be nice to MVL. Don't be doing any call-outs.
Can you put another streamer on loudspeakers so we can infinite reverb? Yep, too good at the moment. There you go. Called it. He's calling himself out. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, welcome to the people that are just followed. I'm Kita. TOS comes and hangs out at 3 a.m. when he can't sleep. And TOS is an awesome man. And he let me come and co-stream with him, which is really sweet of him. And I'm kind of having a blast, but also freaking out.
Yeah, Kita is in that lovely New Zealand time zone, so it's like Slam when I wake up and it's like I need something to do at 3 a.m. before I go back to sleep. And it's good to have people online streaming.
Is this gonna be deathmatch? No, there you go. They just changed it.
Yeah, that would be unfortunate if it gets to change the setting from deathmatch. Now they changed the setting, but they need to remember to change the map because it's set to coastal now. So, in terms of 1v1 elo, Bruh and St4rk definitely far ahead of Gabi and Biel. But I know that Gabi told me that Bruh was her coach back in the day.
Oh wow, imagine that for the circle moment.
Yeah, but yeah, Gabi's definitely been grinding. She's hit 2k5. She's around 2k4 right now.
Right?
Yeah, St4rk.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, St4rk right now around a little over 2k5.
Looks like we're getting there. We've got 4 people in the lobby, guys. It's getting here. It's coming. Slowly but surely. What do you think the picks for Golden Lance are going to be?
Picks for Golden Lakes, that's a good question. I'm looking at Bruh and St4rk, and I'm still thinking Dravidians and Persians might be the go-to civs. I suppose there's also room for Italians in the pond. But I think Italians, maybe out of those civs, would probably be saved for Sumatra. For Biel and Gabi, Portuguese are an option. Malians definitely an option. Byzantines potentially an option to go fire galleys in one of the ponds, same as Malay.
I just hate the fact that NBL knows I exist. Sorry. Yeah. Okay.
I'm looking at the draft, and I'm wondering where Bruh and St4rk are going to end up using Khmer, because they picked that really high in their civ pick, and they have to have a plan for it somewhere.
Yeah, they did. That. Is he wool?
That's what I'm wondering, but they don't really strike me as anything particular for Zawal, unless they think it's just maybe a really good scout civ for Arabia. Yeah, and extra, the random die there on Armenians is they ran out of time and didn't pick a civ, and they randomed it, or they somehow misclicked. Yeah, but I mean, Armenians is a pretty good civ to random. I mean, talking about Golden Lake civ, Armenians could be a play if they want to go for like water control into a church rush, maybe. I mean, fortified churches to control the gold in the middle could be interesting, even with the cracked terrain. Alright, well, all 4 players are in the lobby. They have the map selected, they have the game mode selected. They're playing on the Brazil South server, which is hopefully going to be good for all of them. And I think they're ready to go.
Frog, I love your name. Train Frog.
And if anyone else still is in the audience, hope you're having a good time at the LAN. Villy was sending me some photos from the venue earlier. So if anyone has any photos that you'd want to have showed on the stream, you can send them to me on Discord.
Oh, failed to download match content.
Oh, that's when you gotta try to join again. He does that sometimes. Alright, let me know when you join. Usually when I go to Capture Age, I set the team colors to be red versus blue, but I guess I'll leave it as green versus yellow for the Brazil LAN. Alright. And immediately we have a pause.
Oh no, really?
That's okay, they're just waiting for Kita to catch up.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. Alright. Capture age. Alright. I am at the pause.
Alright, and there they go. Okay. Kita, I'll
My
see if I can
voice is
maybe
not clear.
up
My
your
voice might
volume
be
on
clear
Discord.
over here. Tee.
Let's put Discord at
We've
200%.
got Persians, Italians versus Maya Malians. Holy!
Alright, so I was thinking maybe the Maya would be
Wow.
saved for Arabia, but they'll be here on Golden Lakes. And yeah, so from what I've seen from this team, usually it's Gabi who's the Cav player and Biel who is the Archer player. And looks like, as you might expect, St4rk's going to be the Persian, the Cav player usually, and Bra the Italians. And I guess the thing to note is that they decided to use Italians rather than Dravidians as their Archer civ. And what is this tournament? That's a great question. It's a 2v2 tournament hosted by Onimaru for Brazil players. This is the finals. They're having a LAN in Sao Paulo right now. So there's probably some people at the LAN watching live. And we got a couple photos of the venue they had. I showed them earlier. And Gabi, as I said, went on a big journey. Between the last game and this one, she moved to Spain and is traveling back to Brazil to play in these finals.
All players have walled their dock villagers because they're just that good, you know?
Yep, and we'll play off for Biel. You'll see that scout come over from Bra and go for a bit more walling. Also, not only walling the dock vills, but everyone docking their own pond. Sometimes on the map you see players trying to go aggressive and sneak a dock to disrupt the opponent's fish, but here, everyone doing a dock.
Think we'll see that in the future, though, you know? I think it will come.
Yeah, everyone doing a docking on their own pond, and I am gonna watch. I'm gonna pay particular attention to Gabi because I feel like if there's anyone who wants to go aggressive for a dock, she's the player to do it. That's just kind of her play style on this type of map, and I remember her doing that in the lower bracket finals too. But so far, no vills for anyone going forward.
Yeah,
And of course,
PC.
yeah, and then of course, if it goes late game, there's all this cracked terrain with the gold in the middle. So if you try to do castles or TCs down there, you will take extra damage from being on the cracked terrain and also from being downhill. It can make your Treb wars for castles end very quickly if the Trebs have both the cracked terrain and the hill bonus. Mega LAN happens soon too. What is the Mega LAN, Happy Leaves? I've not heard of that. Unless I have and I just don't recognize what Mega is.
Blue is gonna go for this Gabi's villager. She does sort it out here.
It just makes her wall a bit more. Also, Brudge is doing Loom after going feudal, so kind of risky from him, but it pays off.
Archer range for green here. Archer range for red. Stable for Gabi and a stable for blue.
Yeah, so set up here on the map, so Archer players are versus each other, and the Scout players are versus each other, and still no one going forward for a sneak dock, everyone with a safe pool of fish at home.
I see double archery rangers up the top. Blue walling. And Gabby's going forward with the villager to Blue's
There we go.
Pond.
Yeah, we'll see if Stark maybe gets distracted by that scout and Gabi can potentially sneak the Vil in. Keep an eye on his line of sight. Will he see the Vil? He's one tile away, doesn't see the villager. Maybe the fishing ship.
Yes, Spear's going back. Spear's going back. Oh no, Gabi Wallet! Gabi!
Yeah, she's just gonna fight. Does a villager beat a spear?
The scout's coming back. That villager's
He's trying
not
to
gonna
wall.
survive.
And out the spear there.
The Vil's going down.
Well, Stark. I was saying I expected Gabi to do this, and I'm sure that Stark is familiar with what Gabi's playstyle is, and had that spear there anticipating something like this.
Town Watch coming in for blue too. Town Watch is like, I ain't messing around.
Stark doesn't mess around. I think Stark wants to put a name on each of his bats after this set tonight.
Me? Oh no, that's Stark. Gonna drop a second pawn now.
Yeah, and Gabi will delete that forward dock.
Archers look like they're going to Gabi actually. Across the middle of the map.
Yes, they are, and fletching on the way too from Bruh. You see him Xing on the minimap. So what Bruh's doing, he is fully walled and wants to get that last bit of wall up at the bottom of his base before the archers from Biel come forward and buy time for them to double team Gabi. And that's usually what you want to do. Attack the scout player, because it's much harder for the scout player to defend without archers to sit behind their walls and shoot over them.
Clipper.
And here, I don't think she's going to get that walled off with both armies there.
Gonna try.
And interesting if she does get that stable, if she would want to go double stable scouts and feudal. But now her army and Biel's army are coming back. And this hill is actually really nicely positioned for Gabi to kind of camp the top if this army goes too far in. And this army could get trapped here. Oh, bloodlines and armor though for Stark, but will it be in time? The fight might happen before they're in. Ooh, now they've lost the hill though. But the army's gonna fall back. Stats. I don't think we have total res collected, now that you ask. We do have KD. I think it's probably best to leave it on player resources, though. 2v2s are a bit harder to get the stats than 1v1s in Capture Age. So we do have Castle Age on the way from Biel, up much faster than Bruh. But he's gonna have to hope that Gabi can buy time and that they can avoid a fight before crossbows come in. Because right now I don't think they have the army numbers if there's gonna be an engagement. Ooh. Stark also wants forging. That palisade gate from Gabi is going to be a weak spot in her walls. And gotta dance back and forth a bit with those archers. There's just like your pizza emote. They gotta do a bit of dancing to dodge arrows while they're waiting on their way up. Makita pizza. I don't know if you're muted for a second.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Okay, they both look up now.
Yeah, so bruh now, crossbow bodkin on the way, and I was worried about that gate, but they managed to hold the walls and didn't have to take the fight until the upgrade came in.
Shot it.
And now bruh and Stark, no need to panic, but they do have to run back. And maybe the one thing to note is Stark has 15 fishing ships and is already getting started on the fish traps behind this. So he's going to have a huge fish boom. And we can see that his team is starting to pull ahead in eco units.
Biel is pulling his archers back.
Yeah, Gabi's gonna run with the scouts, but I don't think she's gonna want to take a fight anywhere. I think she just wants to maybe be a bit of a distraction for the armies for the moment so that Biel has the opportunity to come back.
Pizza! Petra! You're missing a pizza! Thank you.
The remainder is the kiwi. Yeah, so I do feel a bit worried for Gabi here, looking at just the eco difference in the fish boom that Stark has. And she's gonna have to defend again, as now it's knights and crossbows that'll be knocking on the doorstep, and that palisade gate will be even weaker now. Alright, and the scouts from Gabi, as you said, they're still forward, and not going to be in a position to defend.
Can you talk about this matchup in Imperial Age? I'm not sure it goes to Imperial Age.
I mean, if it goes in, it's basically one archer civ, one cav civ for both, right? Persians have the St4rk, which is nice. Malians go for Imba. Otherwise, the Maya, probably a bit of a better archer civ, but Italians with genbows could also be a pretty hard counter to the cav from Malians. So, a big fight on the bottom right of the map. A bit of army being cleaned up here, and Biel has a bunch of crossbows that'll probably be hunted down.
Shot it.
Green going forward into red. Oh no.
And no, that's a weak palisade. Oh no. Biel!
Ouch.
Biel! Oh, ballistics is there for bruh. Biel losing some vills.
Stone wall's gonna try and go up, but I just don't think. TC's in the middle for blue and green.
Okay, they're feeling confident. Yeah, they're feeling confident they have map control. And let's see. Bruh, not gonna force the issue and go in against Biel. He knows he's done some damage. There would have been a hole in the wood line behind the stone walls anyway he could have looped around through. Okay, lots of knights on the front from Gabi, but crossbows from Biel not quite in position for this fight.
Stark's trying to get in with the knights. I do like pressuring that back, like just in a few knights. So they can't just keep moving.
Also, credit to Biel for recognizing as Bro pulled the army back that he could re-wall. If he doesn't re-wall, those knights are in-raiding his eco right now.
Exactly. There's been a lot of pinging going on, and I think that was their plan.
I wonder what it's like at a...
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I wonder what it's like at a LAN to be pinging. Because, like, you're sitting right next to each other. I wonder if there is, like... You ever just, like, looking at your opponent's screen, or, like, you're grabbing them, trying to point at stuff instead of pinging.
Help! Help! Are they, like... Yeah, how much talking do you do in a LAN event? How far away from the other people are you? Not far, right?
Yeah, usually you have, like, noise-canceling headphones, and you're, like, on a voice chat through the headset.
Oh, I see. Right, okay.
A big fight in the middle, but I think Bruh has the crossbow numbers here. And he's also getting the castle up. This might be the GG fight after this. I mean, Gabi feels like she has maybe slightly more cav than Stark does, but the archer numbers there for Bruh are going to be overwhelming. And once the castle goes up, then that's about it.
Nope, Gabi's going to place a castle. Oh, Biel's going to place a castle, sorry.
He is going to pull back a bit.
I don't know whether that castle will go up.
Now the crossbows are covered by the castle, so if Gabi wants to engage, she's fighting under castle fire. Oh, that's 14 vills for Biel coming forward. Yes, mouse puddles. Fishing ships do count for the for your total population. You can't just infinitely pump them out. As much fun as I think players would have doing that on Black Forest.
Can you imagine?
Oh, those knights you talked about earlier, they're in. Biel distracted, didn't re-wall, and Stark's in there. I don't think anyone's noticed that. He doesn't, but he didn't need to notice. The knights auto-killed some vills.
Towers. Watchtower is going up in the middle for Biel.
Well, I guess towers do give you a bit more coverage of the middle than castles would, if you can space them out.
Yeah.
They're not as stone expensive. But still not going to cover everything, because Stark and Bruh have enough middle control. They could go to the back for gold mines if they needed to, and they already have.
And Biel's out of gold though, isn't he? Except for the small pile at the front of his base.
He is. At least he has longer lasting gold as the Maya.
Oh my goodness.
He has a good bit of gold left. Oh no, not a TC where there's a castle drop.
Yeah. Eesh.
Yeah, Gabi even trying to raid Stark at home, but with Biel so concentrated in the middle, Stark can add in a few camels to be defensive against the Knight Civ. And imp on the way for Biel. Yeah, and I mean, if this team has a shot at winning now, Biel's going to have to be about as effective with this imp transition as he was in that practice game we saw earlier. And that's going to also require Bruh and Stark making some mistake with their micro, I think.
This castle creep is brutal.
It's their third castle now. Now, the only bad thing about these castles is they are facing the double downside of being both on the cracked terrain and downhill. So if Biel's able to pump out Trebs, he can take them out quickly, but I think keeping Trebs alive with all those knights on the field is going to be an issue.
There's a lot of army on the field. Green clicks up.
Yeah. And the longer lasting...
Gabi's plan was to go for that Dark A and push that, and unfortunately she just didn't get it.
Yeah, and exactly, as Stark had that spear in the right position, maybe if she had walled the Dockville immediately, that would have been different.
I don't like that castle. How do you think about it? What do you think about it?
Yeah, I think he needs the castle to have any hope of defending Trebs. He'll need 2 castles. Yeah. He's gonna have to get the Trebs out and push no matter what, and at least it gives him a bit more room to deploy Trebs.
3 stables going up for St4rk.
Yep, and he's ready to pushes the Persians once he gets up. He's up 2. And Gabi not up. Gabi looks like she's gonna stay full castle age, pump knights.
I don't know how Biel ended up getting an outpost over here, but he did. But the outpost goes down.
And you never know where
Hey,
outposts
Timbo.
are gonna show up. Show up everywhere. And yeah, Gabi being out of gold is gonna be tricky. 1, because she won't be able to click imp, but 2, because she's also gonna need to spam light cav.
I think you just drive these trips, right? Before upgrades
Yes.
come in.
It's St4rk who has to do the diving though. Crossbows themselves won't be able to pick them off.
Yeah.
Now look at the teamwork. Both players trying to repair the castle. Blue and green villagers.
I love that you can do that.
And 2 Trebs with all of these bonuses. That's tough to repair against. And Biel quickly gonna have 3 Trebs.
They're just gonna go into Gabi's. They're like, oh well. Middle's over. I'm gonna go and take Gabi out.
Oh no, and she's not walled. She's castle, not walled, and at the same time Biel's getting raided.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, and Biel not noticing he's running his Arbalest into the castle in the middle.
The castle's down. Oh. It's over.
We have 3 fights going on that Bruh and St4rk all are winning. GG.
Yeah, I think Gabi's plan was the water and Gabi didn't get there.
Yeah, that, and when that didn't work out, she also took, like, a slightly bad fight with her scouts early on, trying to go for that dock at the same time, too, because that spear was there. And small things like that put you behind in these aggressive scout plus archer maps, and gave Bruh and St4rk that opportunity to pressure her. Just put her, even if you're slightly behind. It's not like the up timings are that different. It's, 1 minute between St4rk and Gabi, but that can have a huge effect that snowballs on the number of knights you're able to pump out.
I mean, if you make one mistake and the opponents don't make any mistakes, that's it, right?
Especially with the fish boom, I think that just compounds the small differences, because we saw St4rk with 15 fishing ships, and at that point, not only was he kind of ahead because they won that army, but also in the eco.
And if you look at Biel's pond, Biel never fish boomed.
Yeah, I guess not as important as for the archer civ as for the scout civ. But if you look at the fishing ship numbers, it's 15 for St4rk against 8 for Gabi. And having all that extra food as the cav civ, well, that can be the difference in imp versus not imp, which is what we had at the end between St4rk and Gabi, kind of stuck in the castle age.
All right, where do you think we're going?
Let's see, let me update my scoreboard real quick. It's a win for Bruh and St4rk. And the map that they won was Golden Lakes. Now I gotta update my civs too. That was Persians and Italians against Malians and Maya.
Hey, question: has arena been spelt wrong too there?
Oh no, that is intentional because
That's intentional.
Yeah. That's because DE's arena has 1,080 hit points on the walls.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and back in the day, in AOC, walls had 1,800 hit points, and that's the value I used. I used the old school value for cartographers, and I spelled it arena because there was a mod back in the day that called it arena with an I to restore the HP, and I wanted to make sure that everyone would ask, why is arena spelled like that? Because then they would get the explanation that the HP is different and they wouldn't be surprised. It is intentional, so I'm glad you asked.
The kitchen in Arabia is just a mistake.
That's a mistake.
So we've got an intentional mistake and an unintentional mistake, all in one mistake.
Yeah, the effect is perhaps diminished with other typos, but in the absence of other typos, it is an effective way to prompt the question exactly like you asked, and to get the explanation of why arena is different. And do you see what map they picked?
We're going to arena.
All right, I see African clearing.
You see African clearing? What?
I see that on the dashboard.
I see African clearing now too.
All right, maybe they changed. They might have changed their mind.
Yeah. African clearing. What civs do you think?
Let's see, Persians were an option for Bruh and Stark, but now they used it. Chinese could be a great option here. The extra vills on the Nomad start is great. Hindustanis could be an option too.
Japanese?
For the mills, maybe. Assuming you're saving Dravidians for Sumatra, although Japanese could be the water civ there too. Romans could be an option too for taking the shorefish faster. Now for Biel and Gabi, Koreans, Portuguese, Spanish all stand out as good African clearing civs. I think they used Turks there in the lower bracket finals. I think they went Koreans, Turks. Turks have a pretty good boom on the map too.
Good scout civ too.
Yeah, the extra pierce armor helps if you're gonna maybe fish boom and go light cav. As if they could also say for arena or for Zawal, the Turks, but I have seen them use it on African clearing.
Oh my goodness. This is not the right thing. Don't worry about it, guys. It's the wrong people.
Yeah, make sure you respect it. I think they remade the lobby, so make sure you go check it again.
Okay. There we go. Hi, Anthony.
Hello, Anthony.
No, you gotta say hi.
Oh, hi. You're right with that H-A-I.
Yeah, hi, Anthony. Try it. Do it.
Oh, hi, Anthony.
Hi, Anthony. No. Hi.
Hi.
More
yeah, there's more syllables in it.
Beautiful. Beautiful. But you forgot the Anthony bit.
You said Anthony many times. And Anthony knows who he is.
Lobby's gone? There you go.
You know, sometimes they gotta remake the lobby several times. Oh, I'm in a game. Lobby's gone because they're in the game.
I'm in the game too.
Alright. Let me do the same thing and keep the scoreboard as yellow-green. Alright, so Gabi is by herself to the east, next to Bruh's Mill. Everyone else is to the west. Usually...
Oh, Biel, you got this, Biel.
Yeah, usually on African clearing, I do prefer to have one player separate, because then they can boom freely. And and she's aware of that mill. She's aware of that mill. Oh, what the heck? She trapped a villager. She... I guess she's allowed to do this. Usually in the 9 start, we don't have any limits on Vil fighting. Not enough HP on that palisade, though.
Oh no!
Alright, so Gabi is well aware of Bra's presence here. And as I said in the lower bracket finals, her team did go Koreans and Turks, and won the game quite handily with them. And this is a Civ match or a Civ combination they are well familiar with on African Clearing. And Biel gets one elephant, lures in another one, using the house trick to save some HP on the Vil.
We've got a red Vil hanging around.
Grabbing a sheep.
Gonna take that board. That's a long way.
Yeah, players these days, they do palisade tricks. They play enough Black Forest. They're familiar with it.
Okay. Yeah.
That's no distance at all for him. If he's look at that house.
Don't forget to hit it.
Hey, don't let it walk back. But he's got this. He's got this. No worry for him at all.
Dark pulling 1-2. I do like. Do you see Red's mill? Isn't that stunning? The double pawn there.
Oh, on the mill, yeah, double pond. Yeah. Oh, gotcha. This is the type of pond where if it wasn't a tournament and it was just like a fun game, I'd dock that pond. Because you could fit so many fishing ships in this pond when you get the double pond next to each other. Hello in Green Heaven.
Namaste.
But you are right, that is an absolutely glorious pond. So I'm really curious at what Gabi's going to do over here in the eastern corner, knowing that Bra's Vils are there. Because Bra, whatever he does, he will have the option to do military buildings or even towers on the right. And maybe it's a good thing for Gabi that she has a TC on stone, because they'll help her if she needs to counter tower early on.
Dark clicks up.
Alright, and as the Chinese, starts with 3 extra Vils once the TC goes up. And since you're collecting food right from the start, and you can do loom, you're going to have an amazing economy and probably not going to have any idle time on the TC. Can I check those stats? Yeah, he actually has less idle time than Bra. Gabi a beast though, only 1 second of idle TC.
Gabi is a beast. We got Vils fighting. Vils trying to be walled in by st4rk.
Ooh, well, st4rk maybe. You know, Gabi did this at the start to Bra, so
Oh, that's really
it's
annoying.
only fair.
It sucks up the mill. Does go down though.
Yeah, only fair is st4rk would try to get some revenge. So everyone's clicked feudal. Biel will be the latest.
A little bit later.
And Biel has so many elephants. He even has one more elephant by his lumber camp he can take.
We have Gabi pinging red. Oh, look at Biel's trying to cause mayhem here and is gonna succeed. I do believe. Biel goes down for st4rk.
st4rk. The elephants are Biel's friends for sure. He's running his Vils back home now. Now that everyone's up to feudal, he doesn't want to lose them. But being able to lame that elephant, kill a Vil, and also stop st4rk from getting that food, means st4rk's gonna have to do more mills or farms.
Pulled his Vils back too from Gabi.
Well, he didn't pull him back. He just milled another pond.
No, there they are. Interesting.
Yeah, they moved, but not all the way back. You see Gabi pulling her Vils back too now.
Peter, why isn't your planning done? Sorry. I was casting with T West. Oh, that's alright. Yeah, right.
Alright, so Stable coming up from Gabi can do a few scouts, and as the Turks will have extra Pierce armor on those scouts, and the more she has, the more she'll get the instant light cav benefit once she gets up. Into little Aloncitos on YouTube.
Abby does have a
Biel-
lot of ponds around in DCA. It's a nice spot.
Yeah, Biel using the market. He wants to go up. And on stone, he wants to go war wagons as the Koreans.
Gabby didn't have loom.
You need loom,
now.
right?
Nah,
She's
who
walled.
needs
She doesn't need loom. No, not Gabi. Definitely not Gabi.
Nah. Alright, we have 3 players clicked up now.
Yep, and one of those players not st4rk because he has to spend a lot of food on those scouts that will slow him down. And also that disrupted elephant lore. Let's not underestimate that. How much that'll affect his eco if he's planning on having 400 extra food and suddenly it's not coming in.
I don't think st4rk's team know where Gabi are. Surely they do. Maybe
Oh,
they do.
surely they recognize the fact she fought on that mill earlier, right? So they should probably have some ideas she's over here. But yeah,
Oh, yeah,
I mean, you're right. They didn't actually scout her. Maybe.
They're coming.
Okay, yeah, st4rk will find her at least. Yeah, here come the scouts.
Gabi is wolf.
Yep, the risk will be the Vils out on the mill, especially since there's an injured one out there. Oh, the house goes down.
Sorry, headphone users.
Well, she's close enough to the TC. She can run the Vils without taking much damage. And she'll be up so she can do light cav and maybe even a camel if she wants to clean scouts. So st4rk the last one up. And we will indeed have that castle from Biel. And our Korean player will be looking for war wagons. Oh, but Gabi, she is light cav on st4rk's pond. And that's exactly what st4rk wasn't able to do to her, actually get Vil kills. That's 2 Vils down before the spear comes over. Sashman, the puddles must be a mile deep to host that much fish. Oh, bro, with some Vils out of position. Gabi's gonna find them. That's another kill. Yeah, watch if you're...
Got a few Hindustani camels now.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Gabi needs to be careful about the camels now.
Monastery coming up for Gabi. Wagons out for Biel.
Yeah, I think the question now is, will Gabi be able to contribute something to help the war wagons against Bro and st4rk's aggression if they try to attack her? Or if she's just going to have to be defensive and boom, because she's adding in extra TCs, and it looks like she wants to boom.
Bill's out of position for red. Bill's going down to the camels.
Remember, those are Hindustani camels with the attack bonus against buildings, so they can break in quite rapidly. Oh, but more Vil kills for Gabi. Oh, she's done such a great job finding Vils with those light cav.
camels get bonus versus war wagon? Question mark.
Yes, they do. War wagon are indeed considered cavalry, and camels an interesting unit because they don't have any base pierce armor. They die really quickly to the war wagons, but if they ever close the distance and manage to take a fight, they destroy the war wagons. So it's up to Biel to make sure he micros properly and doesn't get caught out of position or caught maybe looking somewhere else when the camels try to dive the war wagons.
Diving these monks, 2 monks go down. But her light cav get some hits.
So I think that's probably worth it to grab a couple of monks.
Yeah.
Don't let st4rk get the monk advantage.
War wagons are converted without redemption?
Correct. Absolutely correct.
Let's
and
go,
now as
Peter. Let's go.
yeah, now as the war wagons come over, just as you said, there's not going to be the monk defense. Yeah, only one
now.
monk. Yeah, one monk for
do these
st4rk
war
compared to
wagons
3.
get this TC? No, they're gonna walk away.
Ooh, you're right there. When another Tyler Star was scouting, they might have stopped the TC. And here are the camels.
Our own camels. Camels are gonna surround. Oh dear.
Oh no.
That's unfortunate for Biel.
Yeah, well, what I was saying was this: you don't want to let the war wagons get out of position.
Getting a whole bunch of Vil kills for red too.
Ooh, okay, yeah.
That is not a good moment in the game for Biel's team.
It is not Biel falling apart between the lost Vils and needing to micro the war wagons.
They are dominating once again.
There's husbandry on the way for Gabi. Now, you don't want to underestimate the fact that Gabi has 55 villagers and the biggest boom out of everyone so far, 3 TCs, but st4rk not too far behind in Vils himself and on 3 TCs as well. 3 TCs also for Bruh. Biel trying to get more war wagons, but he's going to need to find some way to do damage with them as he's staying on 1 TC and falling really far behind in villagers, only on 31.
Fun nerd fact. Depth actually has a somewhat limited impact on fish population compared to width, because they will be limited by the available sunlight and food sources. So only specialized species of fish and food can take advantage of high depth.
That sounds reasonable.
Why do fish need light?
Presumably the light supports plant growth from which they would feed on, or the fish on which they feed would feed on. So, ooh, 4th TC from st4rk. He's booming away. Gabi with her own camels.
But the fish need them. The fish do not, but their food sources do. There we go. I don't think this is a good fight for Biel's team to take.
I think not, especially with all the monks forward for Bruh and st4rk. Might need to see some devotion on the way from both these players.
Handcart coming in for both of Green's team. Do you think they both go, oh, we need handcart. Get handcart, don't forget.
Probably.
Surely.
And just sitting right next to each other, this is probably the most synchronized you could ever be. Okay, guard tower creep from Biel, but he's not really like pressuring anything with the guard towers, right? Just kind of slowly going forward.
He's doing a guard tower creep. Gabi is sitting on 3 TCs here.
I wonder if she'd be tempted to add a 4th at any point like st4rk did. Where st4rk has 5, he's up to 5 TCs.
Biel is only at 38 villagers.
He's been
That
one
is not a lot.
TC. 1 TC the whole time.
Ouch.
And here come the monks.
But Gabi
Is he
does have
devoted?
more villagers than the rest of them.
Yeah, Biel does not have devotion, so those monks are going to be a great counter to the war wagons. It's 8 monks in total among those 2 players.
Oh.
Oh, even more light cav from st4rk.
Yeah, there's
There's
a
conversion.
lot more army on the board. For st4rk's team.
Now, Gabi wants to raid with some light cav now. Let's see if she can find some exposed vills.
Does get pinged by green.
Light cav gonna... Oh, ooh, Gabi getting a nice couple of raids on some st4rk's vills. And Gabi's still with overall the most vills in the game, despite all the extra TCs from st4rk. The towers have made their way across the map now. This has been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and now 6 towers. But finally they're forward. Oh, that's a doubt tower, though. 91%.
Gotta target those monks. A few monks go down, I think? Yeah.
Yeah, the monks from Bro have gone down. st4rk's done a better job of pulling back.
Fighting
Gabi-
happening between yellow and blue here. Gabi does
Yeah.
dominate there, I think.
Yeah,
That's
Gabi
a
with
lot of
camels
cam-
mixed in.
One PC is a choice from the green player. I'm not sure it was the right one.
It's a choice that doesn't look like it's going to work out, as now the camels getting the surround on the war wagons.
Thank you, Gabi. You are my 960th follower. We are 40 followers away from 1K. Holy.
Alright, so Gabi
Hi.
getting some good raids in on st4rk, but the problem is Bro can come over and help with those Hindustani camels.
Cass is going up in a really nice position here. For blue.
Yeah, and it feels like maybe 1v1 Gabi versus st4rk. In this setup, maybe Gabi would be ahead, but not with Bro also sending camels.
Thank you for the follow, Nico T. Nico T. Do Turks have any bonuses on their camels?
Not directly, no. They do have fully upgraded camels, and they do have the faster gold mining, which is, I guess, an eco bonus that helps them pump camels a bit faster, but that's about it.
Because sometimes you have to surround your villages with stone to get a castle to go up. I just don't know whether that castle's gonna go up before the camels take it out.
Yeah, because remember, these are Hindustani camels, they have an
Hindustani
attack
camels,
bonus.
Yeah. Oh my gosh,
Is
they're gonna ditch it. They're like, nah, we're out of here.
Oh, but the university might be denied. Oh, okay, Gabi stonewalling.
Stone walls. Imperial Age for blue and green.
Yeah, it feels like they're in a dominant position right now.
Yeah.
Biel tried to go war wagons, but wasn't able to do enough damage with them. st4rk did a great job managing his eco to click up at an aggressive time, even after opening for scouts.
Gave up, switch priorities, same thing. Oh my goodness,
And-
your chat is so fun. Perfect perfection is not possible even with manufactured materials. And even if it had the water and material in between would absorb the sunlight all the same.
These are the important lessons we learn. What I really want to know is how the Black Forest ponds can hold all those fish for the fish traps. That's the real mystery we need to solve. So there's Imp for Bruh, and immediately he's going to go Heavy Camel, late Barding, and those will be their faster attacking Hindustani camels. So once he gets the upgrades, he can take a fight, maybe even take the fight now. As they'll attack faster now that they're an Imp. Yeah, even faster. Wait. I nope, just 20%, flat 20%. I was looking at the wrong thing, but yeah. Always chill, just wait for upgrades and then fight. And Biel Xing his camels, saying, I think we're doomed. And to saying, Gabi, you're gonna have to deal with that. And there's Stark's up to Imp. Gabi probably saying, where's my team right about now. Now she's gonna have to hold for about 2 minutes as she finishes going Imp and then does her camel upgrades.
Thank you for the follow, Kira Hellfire. That TC's melting. It's melting.
Absolutely melting to the
goodness.
Hindustani.
Oh.
Faster attacking. Attack bonus.
Goodbye, TC. These villagers are like, spare us, please. Spare us.
How about
Okay,
the next
camel v
TC?
camel.
Ooh, I feel like Bruh is not fighting
Yeah,
effectively
he
there.
clicked on the TC rather than the camels, I think.
Yes, a spot where maybe he needed to patrol.
Camels
I
going
think maybe
down.
yeah, Camel's going down. Gabi's somehow holding here.
Equal numbers here. That's
But look at
huge
Stark's
value
raids.
for Gabi.
I think Gabi might not have
Oh.
a teammate soon, though. Fire Lancer's coming out, but that's maybe too little too late as Stark's Cavaliers ravage Biel's eco.
Yeah, and Gabi's camels are gone before she gets Gabi camel as well. Oh.
She's going for Panic Castle, but now it'll be Imp Camel in for Bruh. And Imp Camel should be in a position to dominate the game.
And
They're the
GG.
GGs. So 2-0, Bruh and Stark. Their Civ combination working. The Koreans and Turks not quite working out as well for Biel and Gabi as they did in the previous round.
Huge domination here.
Yeah, and Biel, one TC could never get the eco going. Needed overwhelming numbers of war wagons to raid early on, but never got there.
Really fun game to watch though.
That's a loss on African clearing. Also, Koreans were their very first pick, but to be fair, so were the Chinese. And I see Bruh hosting the lobby for the next game. All right, Kita, if you could hold down the chat for a moment, I'm gonna run to the restroom
You
between the
hold it and
games.
then well, I'll hold it and then you hold it, okay?
Sounds like a plan. I'll be right back.
Okay. A, B, C. Alright, how many shameless plugs can we fit in here before he comes back? Hi, I'm Kita. Nice to meet you. Alright, what do we think's gonna happen here? We are looking at Are we gonna go to Chicken Arabia or Valley of Kings? I hope it's Valley of Kings. I think that would be really entertaining. Chicken Arabia might be done real quick. They do need to get a win in here though. Or else they're going to be struggling. Yeah, I think you just gotta try something. They've obviously got a plan for Valley of Kings, right? But it is their latest pick. So maybe not. Maybe they just go with Chicken Arabia and hope that's where they thrive. Because Valley of Kings was their last pick. What is the average biomass production of laden African clearing prawns? There is 2 words in there that I don't understand. Not quite sure what biomass means. And not sure what laden means. If you could clarify, maybe I can answer that question a little bit easier. Oscillations of various magnitudes and frequencies of, or an mass is stuff, biomass. So there's typically 3 or 4 posits of food, 3 or 4 surefish per pond. How much vegetative biomass in the pond? Well, how much does a fish need to eat? And then is there fish that the fish are eating in the pond? So then is there double that? And then do they... I don't know. I don't know.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, thank you. Your chat's trying to break me.
Chat, be nice. Oh, the wall's the next map.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Alright.
Oh, hello, Berber's Burgers.
Hey, Berbers.
Ooh, a bit of a pause, I see. Oh, wow. This map is broken. What the heck? There's no
Oh, no.
relics for Biel and Gabi. What? Why I've never seen the map break like this. That is weird. Did they pick the right map size? Looks like it. I've never seen that before. I'm worried that a patch might have broken the map. Maybe they'll just have to agree to play without relics. Does that even happen? Then, to be fair, the code for spawning the relics and getting them even is very, very intense on this map.
Oh, we've got another lobby.
Okay. Oh, the relic is
I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
in the wall. All right. So that's what the heck? What's supposed to happen is that underneath this wall is like an ice terrain that gets replaced by the wall with dirt, but it prevents the relics from crossing over to the opposite side of the wall. I'm just surprised that it's bugged like this. I don't know what happened. Hopefully they played practice games on the map and realized that it was working before. I'm worried about this now. It might break consistently. I hope I don't need to alt-tab and do some surgery to this map all of a sudden to make it work. See, Grumpy Pirate, you can't do that very simply. It takes a lot of hacking to get something like that. There's lots of hacking. Relic code is not simple. Now I gotta check my cartographer's map and just see if is it broken like this? Okay, now this still seems to be working. Even though it didn't spawn all of them. Oh yeah, it did. This is not very spread out though. Ooh. That looks weird. Okay, at least on the cartographer's maps it seems to be working. If weirdly. And let me check that one more time. Hey, they got me really worried about my map scripts now. I guess I can swap over. Show my camera. And what the heck? Why is this broken? Okay, this is something that is broken that I didn't notice was broken before. It must have been... This worked 100% for cartographers, and I don't think I changed it, so maybe this broke during the patch? Did I update this with respect to the patch and accidentally break the relics? Maybe I did.
We do
anyway,
have the game, right? Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I'm looking at the map and wondering why it's broken.
Broken.
All of that's adding to my list of stuff I'll need to fix.
The next generation, there's 3 on one side and 1 on the other.
That's not right either. What the heck? Also, are the extra golds right? That stone is really close to the wall. Oh, wait, no, this is not 1 on the other. There's 1 is just really close to the wall. So it's 2 on the other.
Hmm?
Yeah, if you see, it's like right in the middle of the map, you can see there's a relic nestled inside the wall.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so let me swap the scene over.
But that means
So
there's 3...
3 versus
3 on
2,
one
is
side
that...
and the other? That's normal?
Is that an admin
Is it?
re? It should be 3 versus 3. But the relics have looked fairly broken from what I've seen. Well, looks like they're gonna play it. But definitely looks like an advantage for Bruh and St4rk. And this will be on the list of stuff I then need to look into and figure out why my map is broken all of a sudden.
Just what you always wanted. Something extra to do.
So something extra to do when I find that in the tournament finals, someone who used my map as a broken map. What are the crocodiles doing? Did I do something silly and put the wall too early in the map script where it replaces terrain before other stuff is placed? Maybe? This might be something that occurs only like in the game and not in the editor, so I didn't notice if I made that change. That might be it.
Bug. We're hanging out with the T-West.
Yeah, you can watch me be puzzled why this map script is broken. And the fact is that it's probably been broken for months, and just no one has played it to point it out to me for me to fix it. Double click relics and I'll see. Oh, it is 6. Wait.
There is
1,
6, you're right.
2,
Yeah.
3,
3,
4, 5.
5.
Oh, and 6 right next to the wall again. Okay.
Yep.
Shouldn't be like that, but okay. At least it's fair. I'll need to fix it still. So, Tower Rush from Bruh, let's go. Saracens double range for the bonus against buildings. And they are going to try to break in. And don't worry, Grumpy Pirate. I will fix it. Just obviously not in time for the game being played right now. So this was Bozzy's map, but I adapted it for 2v2 and had to do a couple hacks to get it balanced. And obviously those have those have broken. I don't know if it was the patch or maybe I changed it in response to the patch. Oh no! Oh no! Oh god, bruh! Don't attack the wall. Bills can't do it. Don't repair it. There we go. Oh yeah, Kita, thanks for helping us count to 6. Yeah, so when you have a neutral wall like this, military units attack it, but villagers repair it. So if I was worried he was gonna right-click the wall with his vills and start repairing it.
Oh no!
Biel, I feel like the market needs to be a tile over. It doesn't actually block anything. Going for the gate.
What is going on
That's not going to
here?
last long.
Oh no, the gate's down! The bill! Oh my goodness! Oh dear.
Biel's gold is very exposed
Red
too.
and yellow have both clicked out to go castle, and they're not ready for this.
They are not at all.
Oh,
I mean,
dear.
you should expect this when you see Saracens as the civ pick, right? Like, you should expect this.
Yeah.
Biel needs to wall a bit more.
Now, Stashman, differential equations are not a primary school focus, you know? It's just
Maybe they
not-
should be.
Not priorities. You know, I don't think so.
What's that?
Biel getting destroyed in his economy. Can't mine stone, can't take wood, can't mine gold. He's gonna be having a Phosphoro-esque TC idled economy. Oh, the archer's getting in.
This is painful.
Very much so.
They just didn't see it coming for some reason, eh? They could have been flustered with the restart.
Yeah, and Biel didn't
That's
quite
a
get
panic
the
cast
wall
I've
up.
ever seen one. Holy.
That is
Thank you for the
place it
follow,
directly.
Nemo.
That's a place it directly
Underneath
into
my
the TC
TC.
castle.
You cannot get much
Much closer
closer to the
than that.
TC than that. These archers will go down to the vills, to the knights.
The knights.
From Gabi or not.
Oh, she gets a couple of them. But yeah, Gabi's gonna have to pump out a ton of knights now and clean the army.
It's just not good. It's just not good at all.
Oh, she's getting a second TC. And she will be defended. And no upgrades on the knights either. So this is going to be a tough fight against even the feudal archers if she doesn't have any armor.
Top tier casting, Kata? You know it. You know it. What we do around here? Oregon guns from Biel. I don't know. That just feels desperate. We've got knights on the
Doesn't
board.
feels like they're gonna be a bit late too, but Everything they have to fight is what they'll need to clean this. Oh my gosh, those houses from Gabi. But here's the organ gun. Archer is breaking in a bit. Oh, they can dive the TC. There they go, through the TC fire. And they're in. Oh, this is ugly.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. We're building a lumber camp. The lumber camp.
So behind this bruh up to the castle age.
Somehow
and his
they
team.
have the score lead.
Somehow, but maybe that's because bruh is clicking up now.
And with the castle, I guess.
That's true. They do have the castle. Here are some organ guns.
Grumpy Pirate and Debuzel. We are 35 followers away from 1K. That
They're
is
closing in.
really exciting.
So, despite everything that happened, Biel and Gabi are only down by like 2 vills.
Wow.
And I feel like
That's
a lot of things went wrong for them there.
Yeah. They're still in this. Kind of. What are we looking at sim-wise here? Slavs and Portuguese, Saracens and Khmer. Better eco for the Khmer player.
Pretty equal, right? I mean, Slavs and Khmer both will have better farms. Khmer can go
Yeah.
elephants, Slavs can go boyars late game. Saracens,
And
Portuguese, both
get
archer
the-
civs.
Yeah, negative gold, right?
They get the gold discount.
Infamous relics being taken. On the left.
Yeah, my unbalanced relics.
Yeah. I wish kids learned how to balance their body. They're
petards.
learning.
Oh, here we have a couple of
Petard.
petards from Biel. I'll get through the wall. Only takes 1 petard to get through the wall. And of course, you don't give an attack notification to your opponent
You
because it's
don't.
neutral.
Are they ready for this? They don't look ready for this.
They are not seeing it.
I love the spear petard. Oh, they're coming to build the. Wait, they're coming to build the outpost after. They're in.
Oh yeah, and they're in. This
This
is
is
gonna be a
fun.
Vil massacre.
This
I
is
think those
fun.
organs might die to the knights. Oh no, yeah, those are Gabi's knights. Okay. Oh, the Vil rewalled. Where's that spare petard? Oh, there it is. He'll be useful. He'll be useful after that's rewalled.
We protected this. We're back.
Where's he
The
going?
danger to bring these petards forward is that if you don't have vills to wall it, they can just run straight into yours, eh?
That's true. Did you see that petard though? He took out 3 tiles of wall all at once.
Wow.
That guy was impressive. That was a precise diagonal corner hit. Yeah, as you said, having vills to wall, they could do a gate here, but they need also to remember to re-wall behind where Stark walled. This is actually swinging a bit. I think it's swinging a lot. This is, yes indeed, this is played at a LAN. We had some photos earlier, but they're on a stage next to each other playing these 2v2s.
We'll be coming in for Gabi. Gonna play with some monks. Gabi
Gabi with
idling
some
a
knights.
whole bunch of Greens villagers, yeah. 3 TC going up for her. st4rk is on 3 TCs too.
You can always trust st4rk to be booming. Well behind Gabi in the boom. She's up by 12, 13 vills already.
Oh.
That's a good number of organ guns now from Biel.
Oh, these knights are just gonna come in though.
Yeah, they're monks. Oh, look at all these monks. Look at those monks from Bruh. No devotion for Biel.
Oh. Oh. I think we're having a swing back. That's a lot of monks.
It is. I mean, this castle, though, from Biel has got 10 vills going for it. That goes up, and that maybe keeps the monks away. Only gives them another shot at breaking through the walls in a good location.
These monks are coming. They're coming all alone, though.
They do have redemption.
What's that?
Ooh.
Nah.
Okay, at least the converted organ guns go down right away.
Oh, sh.
No atonement for the monks. Okay. Ooh. Is that 4 monks going down at once?
Yeah.
Those crossbows are getting
First win.
shredded.
Thank you. Wait. Hang on a minute.
I'm waiting. I'm hanging on.
MBL just sneaks in a follow there.
Oh, there you get. There you go. The famous MBL.
I just had to check it was the MBL. Oh my goodness. Sneaky. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the follow.
Yes, Sparkand. All these civs aside from the Khmer have atonement. If you're saying if Gabi wanted to get it there. Slavs have good monks, remember. They do move 20% faster. So it's like free and better fervor. So defensive castle from Bruh. Only 4 vills, though. Does that go up?
I'm gonna text my
Okay.
dad and tell him that MBL follows me. It's my dad.
Okay, this... it's a lot of organ guns. Gabi's trying to fight with knights. Does she have the numbers? More reinforcements coming in from st4rk. I think the castle does go up, but the knights are focusing some of the monks. Monks will go down over here. And hop in the castle just in time. Hop in the castle, but the organ gun threats are there, controlling 2 of the golds. Tell your friends, she'll tell her family, too. Okay, forward castle from Biel. And also behind this, look at Gabi's vill count. 102 vills. Maybe the downside is both st4rk and Bruh are up to imp. Could potentially get Trebs and try to take out this forward castle from Biel. Biel actually, despite being on 1 TC, has the same vill count as Bruh. Bruh has been raided very heavily. Oh, I saw that castle, Biel. Not going to be that far forward. Well, the Knights could destroy the monastery from St4rk. Also double check, make sure you're not muted again. So Knights will come over to the monastery. Gotta tell, of course she's muted, gotta tell everyone MBL follows her.
Oh, now you can hear me. Did you not hear any? Wait, huh?
Yeah, you were muted for a bit.
Man. It's my connection to my computer that keeps stuffing up.
Oh, that's the, is New Zealand internet as infamous as Aussie internet?
No, it's the literal connection between my headset and the computer that keeps the extension.
Oh, I've had problems with that before too. Is it like a wireless headset?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's the wire. I keep standing up and pulling the wire out.
Oh.
The trebs are out. This castle's gonna go down.
Yep, and that's a score flip slightly as the castle goes down. Gabi up to Imp, and I'm scared about what's going to happen when Gabi gets Imp. Is she, with the Slavs, is going to have a great farming economy to pump Cavaliers.
I think it's kill them now or don't kill them at all, is that?
Yeah, let's see, this will be interesting because Biel's going to lose this castle. Biel's going to lose this castle.
So many monks.
And now, Fatoria play from Biel becomes interesting. Because even though he's 1 TC, he could suddenly get an economy if he adds a bunch of Fatorias. So let's see, Slavs don't have heresy. So that makes it hard to fight all these monks, and Saracens do have great monks. Ooh, another raid on Vils though, Gabi getting in with some light cav. Here's Biel up to Imp.
Eco for Gabi isn't that protected, really.
She's in part relying on the wall for protection, which is kind of deceiving at this point in the game.
Longer. A wall.
And she's trying to chase with knights, but will lose a couple of vills in the process.
What's with Biel always going 1 TC?
I don't know. I guess maybe it's just his playstyle, right? Sometimes you have different playstyles, and you might be more comfortable trying to be aggressive with unique units rather than booming. And now St4rk, he has so many Hussars as the Chimera, and he's finally gotten up to around 98 vills. So if Gabi's not able to make something happen soon, maybe they start to get overwhelmed by St4rk's numbers. Mamluke's coming out. That's a forward castle. Oh, did the castle go down? Oh, the castle was hit. Bruh's castle went down.
It went down.
He's 200 stone left. He didn't delete it. The castle went down. He goes one shot. The vills were hit by the organs, and the castle shot it. Oh, well, if something's going to change momentum, maybe that's it. Gabi's going to try to get up a defensive castle. Still more vills than St4rk, but St4rk with a great mass of Hussars to raid. Raid he will. Raid he will. He is everywhere with those Hussars. Hussars getting to the back of Gabi's eco though. And this is going to do well to bring those vills back. Biel losing Trebs.
Oosh.
And now
Cavalier coming in,
Mamluks.
but it's gonna be too late.
Yeah, Gabi's spamming Cav against Mamluks. If Bro can get the Mamluk numbers up, I don't think there's anything the team can do because their boomed player will be facing a hard counter. And he's getting another forward castle. Still a while before he gets upgrades, and he doesn't have that great of an economy still, only 65 vills, but if he can get Mamluk numbers, then Gabi's Cavaliers become pretty useless. And she needs to push, and she needs to push now before those Mamluk numbers climb even more. And deleting the workshop was in the way.
That castle's gonna go down for Biel, and I think that might be it. Oh.
It's more. I don't know. I mean, Gabi has the Cavalier numbers here. Maybe she can still push, but the organ gun numbers have dwindled a bit. And without the castle, it's even less production.
Nah, she's... Ah!
She's getting the Trebs. Getting the Trebs. The Mamluks have... Yeah, they have to fall back.
Caravan coming in 4-star. We're gonna see some trade set up.
This is why I asked chat, what are the sling rules here? As I see Stark doing coinage, I assume now that he's imp, he's allowed to sling. And that could be a sling to bruh for Mamluks to try to deal with the Cavaliers. As we see Hussar on the way for Gabi too. You know what Gabi could do though? She could break through the wall and just try to raid. Oh yeah, and there's a Petard. She's doing exactly that.
Petard.
I'm thinking of that at just the time she is.
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, so someone go check. Make sure she doesn't have a phone on her table listening to the stream.
Didn't someone get caught doing that the other day?
That was Vivi apparently. He absentmindedly left the phone on his desk in the LAN. Mamluks do not do bonus damage against camels. No, camels actually are a counter to Mamluks. But yeah, now they're Xing. They realize the Cavaliers are running in, and maybe Bruss to bring the Mamluks back. And this is something that'll help them if they can stretch out their raids to ensure that. Oh, where's Gabi? She's going back with the Cavaliers. Stretch out their raids to make sure the Mamluks are not fighting in one spot.
Elite Battle Elephant for Stark. Oh,
Okay.
man.
And that's something you're gonna need Halb to deal with. Maybe Boyars could deal with it as
Here we
the
go.
Slavs, but probably
the
not
stream
Cavalier.
of Battle Elephants. They're so speedy.
Oh, there's banking from Stark, and he's getting ready to sling bruh. But yeah, here come the chonkers. Pikeman for Biel, but no Halb yet. Will this be enough pikes? I don't. Oh, that's a lot of elephants. A lot of Khmer elephants.
A lot of elephants. Ra has 140 vills now.
Or that Stark has 140 vills.
Ah, Stark.
But okay, now we have Halb from Gabi, but the problem is Mamluks counter Halb. I mean, Mamluks kill everything that's out here aside from maybe organs. Well, they probably destroy them if they close the distance, but it's kind of difficult for them to do that without dying. There's Elite Mamluk for Bruh. Looks like st4rk is now slinging Bruh, now that he is banking. st4rk, he has a huge economy, able to go elephant and sling. Even has devotion for the elephants.
Marmaluk's elephant is just such a good combo. No Fatorias for red.
Elephant hits the organs. Okay, Gabi though. Gabi getting some raids. She's getting Drazina for the Halbs. And all of a sudden, Bruzville count will be plummeting, and the Hussars are going to get into the trade. Bruh will try for a castle. Does that castle go up? There are Hussars there. If Gabi notices that castle shouldn't go up. Okay, Bruh taking a good bit of damage here. The Mamluks are such a problem. Even if Bruh completely dies and loses the eco, st4rk can keep slinging for Mamluks. And Bruh has the castles established to create them. Well, Bruh down to 76 vills. I mean, as a team, Biel and Gabi have more villagers.
There's so much going on.
There are more holes being opened in the wall everywhere. That's leading to more raids. Oh, some trebs from Biel. He's holding. He's taking out some of Bruh's castles. And
Yeah.
now... I mean, if these castles go down, all of a sudden there's nothing to deal with the Halbs if there are no Mamluks.
Is Marmaluk's being sent back to deal with the raids? Or they're gonna come around?
Yeah,
You're
Gabi
going
and
for
Biel
months.
have held. And Biel doing his own Halbs too. So heavy Scorpion from st4rk. Okay, there we go. There's the transition to deal with the Halbs. Yeah, I think that's Fantita calling for heavy Scorpion in the chat. Well, ask and you shall receive.
Raid does have one Faitoria at the back. Now.
It feels maybe a bit late to the point where
Yeah.
he's boomed and Vills might be more efficient now. There are 16 elephants in that castle. That castle's gonna go down though.
16 elephants. Oh,
st4rk
and
raiding.
Scorps though.
Yeah, st4rk raiding with some Hussars in Gabi's base. Gabi gonna lose some Vills. She's trying to go for another defensive castle against the raids. Here are the Scorpions.
What are they gonna do versus Scorpions?
I mean, in theory, Slavs could go siege onagers and Portuguese could go arquebus bombard cannons, but that is more expensive than they can afford. And now, how do you counter Mamluk Scorpion? I don't know. Gabi has to delete a castle, not able to get it up. Also, her raids have stopped. The raids where she was killing so much eco from Bruh have stopped. Bruh has recovered, got up to 108 Vills again. And this team has trade. We have trade established for st4rk and Bruh. That's not going to be there for Gabi and Biel. Biel going for a second Fatoria. Out of desperation.
It's too late. Man, Breast teams played so beautifully, man.
Yeah, what a crazy game this was. It looked like early on in Feudal it might have been over when the archers broke in. But then Gabi and Biel held. Somehow we're pushing with organ guns.
They did hold really well.
Until then they were late on imp a bit.
So long, right? I feel like Braz's team's always been the one to make the decisions. And then Gabi's responding.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, they made the trade first, they made Elephantos, they made the Scorpions.
Yeah, also Gabi has a
Victoria
partially
going
denied
down.
castle. And my man looks destroying a Victoria. Oh no.
What's that?
And villagers coming forward. Hey,
Yeah,
hey, Mitz, how's it going?
I think this is the end for Biel. Castle
Played
getting
so
tread.
well. I think Biel's played really, really well. He's tried his hardest. Just doesn't
Yeah.
quite.
And Saracens are really tough late game
Saracens
civ to
are-
play against.
Yeah.
Yeah, they always. A while ago, at least elite skirms had bonus damage against Mamluks, but that was removed for some reason. So now they're even
Why they
stronger than
removed
they've
that,
ever been.
I feel like Marmalukes is strong enough without having much of a counter.
I agree with that. Here's the GG. And 3-0 for
GG.
Bro and Stark. And what a game of Zawal that was.
That was
I
a
was
really
back.
good game.
I was back and forth and back again. Stark, though, with the best eco. 108,000 resources collected. And then Bro and Stark, I think the imp timing there kind of sealed it earlier. When they got the initiative on the Treb fight and the map control. That's still a crazy game as the wall.
Yeah, I think that's probably that's Gabi and Biel's best game of the set so far. Would you agree?
Yes.
Yeah.
So let's see, that was Khmer and Saracens against Portuguese, another very high pick. And Slavs.
I want to see Valley of Kings purely for the fun of Valley of Kings. You know?
Okay. I do enjoy seeing the maps I made played. I can agree with you there.
Wait, Mitz. Mitz, you're my friend. Guess who follows me? Biel!
Yeah, Kita's gotta tell all her friends, all her family.
I tell everybody.
Gonna run out on the
I
street
tell the world.
and tell people. What do Biel and Gabi need to do?
A whole lot to turn this around, and I just
Yes.
hope
they
they
need-
can get one win.
They need to maybe run over on the stage and unplug the other team's PCs. That could help. That's one of the strats you got to keep in mind at a LAN. Maybe they just need some fans in the audience to get like some really distracting chants.
I think
Distract
they need
the
an
other team.
invisibility cloak.
Show some hands. I mean, to be fair, walking over to them to hit their PCs might be risky when Stark has some baseball bats there. I think he actually he's prepared for the LAN. he came prepared for making sure his PC's not messed with. he's got two bats. He's got one for him and one for Bruh. They're ready to make sure no one messes with their PCs. Headphone warning, I'm scared.
No, somebody took a squirrel to the head and they're not doing well, so I just thought we should probably add that in. There's a headphone warning. Do a diddy diddy dum diddy do.
Yeah, so just waiting for them to... No, maybe they need an IRL break again at the LAN.
I mean, fair enough. They've been playing pretty back to back. During this interim, Kita needs 34 more followers for 1K if you want to come and join us.
That's true, you're getting closer.
I'm a lot closer than what I was when I started. Thank you again, T-West, for having me. I really appreciate it.
Oh, well, thanks for asking.
It's good fun. Don't get to hang out with you much, so this is a lot of fun.
I know, the time zones are different.
A little bit different. Just a little bit.
Yeah, be like MPL and follow Kita.
Yeah. If you
So
want to hear my laugh again, there's you can just play it as a meme over here too. My
Ooh.
obnoxious laugh.
Nice. So I wonder what map Biel and Gabi go for. I'm sensing they go for Arabia, and just try to play a standard game. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I feel like you don't
I
want
know, I feel like Arabia
finish the
could
set.
Be, like it just could be done. Like it gets stomped on.
Maybe.
Real quick, you know.
Well, Zawal was one
I'm
of
not-
St4rk's maps.
Wait, there's a Kira here, not a Kita. I thought it was a
Oh yeah. Gotta be careful of the difference.
yeah. People have called me Kira before.
Oh, I need more coffee. It's almost 9 p.m.
There's the coffee cup.
You heard my Dunkin' Donuts coffee opening. I'm trying to get any last vestiges, little drops of coffee out of this. No, I will insistently bemoan my caffeine intolerance that restricts me to a mere single cup of coffee. And lament that I desire more. Uh, 11, you don't gotta point out the fact that it's misspelled, okay? Don't just
It's gotta be
brush that under
Arabia.
the rug. It does look like it is Chicken Arabia. They do have that selected in the lobby.
Why is everybody on the internet so mean?
This is where it's getting later at night, and I'm going to be relying on Kita to help keep me awake. Now, we pronounce chicken correctly in Jersey, Bruce. I can't say the word water without concentrating on it. But chicken we're good with.
Me neither.
Hello,
Water.
Elsie River.
Hey, River.
Also, T-Shop over on YouTube. I saw you write that hello hand a while ago. If you're still here, welcome.
Why is everybody on the internet so mean? Why is everybody so afraid of what they've never seen? In the sun, such a rare one. Can't believe that you got one. Have you asked in the sea? You'd win first prize if you caught me. Why is everybody on the internet so mean? Why is everybody so afraid of what they've never seen? We have a game. We do not have a game.
Do we? Failed to download match content.
Yeah.
You failed to download match content too. It looks like
Yeah, I did.
there's no game. They probably have to rehost.
Yeah, such a rare one. Can't believe that you
It's like
got
that
one.
song that The Hobbit sang in Lord of the Rings 3.
Have you
The one that Pippin sang in the Halls of Denethor.
Why is everybody on the internet so mean? Why is everybody so afraid of what they've never seen? Oh, that's a cool emote.
Yeah, that's a good MBL one.
That's cool.
That's a very good one. Reminds me of that time MBL finally got the siege manager shot on Viper's longbows on that arena game years ago. Alright, looks like they have relaunched. And I'll see if we can head into this. Maybe it'll work this time.
Here we go.
And alright, to the southwest, we'll have Biel as the Red Britons and Gabi as the Yellow Magyars, and to the northeast, whereas the Green Ethiopians and St4rk as the Blue Romans. And this is now either a sweep for Bra and St4rk or potentially the start of a reverse sweep for Biel and Gabi, who had a very competitive game number 3 on the wall, but find themselves looking up at the scoreboard, trying to eke out a win. And Chicken Arabia, we have St4rk immediately doing a mill.
Bok, 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 bok.
Thank you.
For the bits, I think that is.
Yeah, Sean with the double bok 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 bit.
Bok, bok, bok.
And a bit blast.
Ethiopians is my most played civ. Fun fact.
Oh, they will really good archer civ on the flank. I do like Britons a lot as an archer civ, but I think they have more of an impact in a 4v4 where their faster working range bonus affects not just them but also their opposite flank, or both flanks on the team. And the 2v2, still good, kind of situational, whether they're better than the Ethiopians or not. Depends on the type of fight you're taking. So Gabi's plan here will be to long distance take the chickens. Also of note that they have a cross match between the archer and the scout civs. It'll be archers from Bra against scouts from Gabi on the northwest, and then archers from Biel against scouts from St4rk to the southeast.
Do they have control over that? Like,
they do not.
They do not?
That is random. Yeah. There are a couple of maps where picking color picks your position. Like Sumatra, you can choose who's on the island, or on Jungle Rumble, you can choose who is in the middle. But for Arabia, nope, it is still random. Random, which matchup you get.
All players up to the next age. Red is gonna hit first. Followed by green.
Alright, so we see Biel also long distance taking the chickens. Only one who actually milled them is St4rk. Oh, make sure you get your capture age overlay set up. Is Biel feudal doing range? Has the chicken meta been established, or is it still debatable? On a 2v2, we haven't seen this map since Cartographer, so I don't know if there really is a meta. I've seen different approaches, like I said, milling here versus long distance taking it somewhere else.
Yeah.
So I don't know if there's a particular meta for the 2v2s, or if it's any different for the scout player or the archer player. Is everyone up to feudal?
Impera. Salve. Impera.
And big Vil fight here against the scouts. Gabi loses a scout.
You're gonna have to try and prevent Biel, St4rk from booming, yay.
Yeah, well, we'll start by taking a Vil. I don't like Biel potentially losing a scout. He's the Britons, he'll have the faster working ranges. As long as he can keep them pumping, he will be pumping at archers. Going for the double range, and maybe that's what they were practicing in the game before the set. You did note that during that game that it was weird to see the double ranges without the blacksmith, but that might be what we get on Chicken Arabia nowadays, where you need to get the archer numbers up, and you don't have the blacksmith because you're so worried about the chickens.
Gabi's map is interesting. Rather elongated.
That is one choice of walls for sure.
Two towers going up for St4rk.
Yeah, one on the berries, one on the wood line.
Biel on the gold, but these scouts are gonna get damage.
Yeah, St4rk is there. He's gonna get a Vil. No, too close to the TC. Maybe he'll get one on the other side of the berries. Stark gets a Vil killing. Oh, Gabi's gonna have a tough time taking wood here. The way she walled this base, that tough time grabbing wood. Tower going up for Gabi, and she needs to make sure that she has at least a sliver of a wood line from which to gather.
Ready. Yay. Mandatum.
Green just
Gabi?
massing those range archers in the ranges.
Gabi and Biel trying to push forward, but Brug gonna come from behind. And he's sending the archers outside the walls instead of inside the walls because he wants to make sure the scouts don't run. He can take a better fight from outside if he can.
Ready.
Oh yes, Esper in chat. No double bit axe is pretty standard for the archer civ on the flank. So we see Brud doesn't have it as Ethiopians, and then Biel as Britons doesn't have it. And oh my! At the same time, a house goes down on the berries. Vil's over forge. It's a lot of exposed Vils on the berry bushes for Bruh, but he will get a repair up.
Oh no. Bruh. Your Vils!
Oh no. Okay, Gabi finally getting a good raid. And that tower does protect a good bit of her wood line. Doing another tower by her berries. She'll have to get to that gold somehow.
Biel diving the TC with the archers.
Yay. Ready.
So Bloodline's armor on the way for Stark. And he's gonna want to take a fight. Right now in Biel's base, Gabi's not there. Gabi had scouts going forward. Well, not able to find pressure with the walling from Bruh. Record wall over there. The side, and he probably will, and will have the entire corner wall to himself. Yes, exactly, Esper. It's a LAN event 2v2. They're playing in Sao Paulo now, live on a stage with an audience in front of them.
Green is underneath Biel. Green is under. Oh yeah, that's all right. They're allies. We're good.
Ready.
Okay, maybe some miscommunication between Bruh and Stark. Stark not running his scouts. Yeah, webcams and clean feed. We don't have that type of for this one.
Thank you for the follow, Pokini.
Yeah, same over here.
Hanging of the Archers by Gabi.
Yeah, and Biel and Gabi are up by 11 Vils, but that's maybe in part because Bruh and Stark are clicking up first.
Yay.
There's Gabi up, but Biel's still struggling a bit with the economy. Trying to keep the archer numbers up. Are they gonna fight under the tower? What's the point of LAN if no live feed? Because you can go to there in person and watch. That's the point. If you live in Sao Paulo, you can physically go there and watch.
Ready.
Maybe Onimaru needs a warm up for getting their LAN ready for next summer.
Yay. Mandatum.
So there's Bro up to Castle. And the downside for Gabi and Biel is...
TC's here.
Yeah, I mean, they can do whatever they want, kind of, because Biel is so far back. Now, they won't know that specifically, right? Unless they realize they've damaged him. But look at the... You just look at the way Biel made those houses. That does not feel like he had planned it. Those are haphazard houses.
Yay.
I showed a video of it earlier, Dirty Squirrel, before we started the game, if you want to go back and check the VOD. I'll need to maybe timestamp that on the YouTube stream later if people want to see it. A mansion cup? There's Trirem, who owns, or his family owns a castle in France. We could maybe do a LAN there at some point.
I'm not sure Gabby's ready for this.
I mean, her one wood line certainly isn't, right? She's moved to that one in the back, but that's not walled. His armor, she wants to be forward doing damage, but that's going to be tough, and this is what she has to deal with at home. Enough light cap, they can probably jump the towers too. Especially that one tower in the back by the stone that is not covered by the TC, and can't be walled fully because of the farms. Unless those get deleted. Ooh, this is gonna be bad for Gabi. You're right, she was not prepared for this. Not prepared at all. Now those light cav will be hovering around the back of her base, and I don't think there's much counter damage on the way. And Biel is still... He's up to the castle age, but not getting upgrades yet. And crossbow numbers are exactly even now over here. But he's gonna need to get crossbow, bodkin, and ballistics just to even Bruz numbers.
Gabby had a brutal mat.
That, and also the way she tried to wall it was kind of brutal too.
Yeah.
Not like she had much choice. Market for St4rk. Offer McDonald's to host a LAN. Be a watch party if people want to come to the US and get the authentic US experience. So Biel at least has decent crossbow numbers. It's not as many as bruh.
Ready.
Everyone has to buy a cheeseburger to play. Now that would be an American tournament.
What color is your cheese?
I would describe it as yellow, but a slightly orange shade of yellow, maybe.
Why is it orange?
Yay.
Just because it's not like a bright yellow, right? It's not like Gabi's P4 color. It's like kind of darker than that a bit. So that's why I said add a tinge of orange. But we have lots of different cheeses, but the McDonald's cheese would be that color.
Yay.
So second TC from St4rk. Gabi already on 2. Oh yeah, Debooz, you live near Wisconsin? That's where we put cheese on our heads in Wisconsin.
You put cheese on your head?
Yep.
Why?
It's just what Wisconsin does. They make cheese there, so they put it on their heads. Alright, Gabi getting a nice raid onto Bruh's base, and her team takes the score lead as Bruh was not walled and not ready for this. Okay, there's some counterattack damage. That's what this team needed. All of a sudden, Bruh, a few tiles missing from the wall, and is taking a ton of damage. It's Pikeman to survive. Okay, maybe that's what this team finally needed, something going their way. That was a good raid, but the crossbow numbers for Bruh are pretty disturbing. He's got 50 of them. Well, as I said, 51 also for Biel, and Bruh might just run forward and run to an army he can't fight. Ooh, this could be a tricky engagement. Biel at least patrolling on top of the hill. So they're gonna send 2 armors over to Gabi. Gabi, who already has a hole in her wall, has towers everywhere. God, she has 5 towers.
With the same upgrades, I think so. You just gotta close the range for the Britain player there. Raid underneath Gabi's towers, though.
Oh yeah, and she'll lose some vills there. We do have Imp though. Imp clicked for Biel. And as the Britons, he's gonna have extra range. And now, with the range, you really need the Cav player to go Imp to be able to deal with that. Okay, Bruh and Biel running into each other over here.
I am now in TOS's Discord, correct? Why do you ask?
Yay. Mandatum. Yay.
Oh yeah, we have a math channel there where you can talk about fractions.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, this is a great microphone, bro. Look at all those dead crossbow bodies leaving a trail back towards Biel's base. Biel trying to get... Oh, that is a great gate from Biel to protect the crossbows. Gabi coming over, but st4rk here with a lot of numbers. 83 to 64 military. Crossbows need to group up to stay alive.
Oh, like a cheese head.
Oh, Gabi getting another raid in on Bruh. Bruh taking a lot of damage here, but he is up to Imp. Sometimes it doesn't matter once you get your eco upgrades if you take damage if you're the archer player. You just keep adding archers in as you replenish your losses.
Yeah, that's not what I thought when you said cheese on your head. I thought like a slice of cheese sitting on...
Oh, no. It's like a huge block of cheese that we make hats out of.
Gotcha.
Oh, there is Biel, but up to Imp and the other team still has a score lead. st4rk has a great boom on 81 vills. Packers fans with a single slice of cheese on their head would be something for sure. That it would be. That is a hilarious image. So university for st4rk, and he's still booming. Monastery on the way. And now they just have to figure out what time st4rk uses to click up.
Here we go.
Ooh, and Gabi and Biel split up. Biel with the arbalest to win the fight. It's for Gabi fighting st4rk. st4rk trying to take the hill, but the arbs for Biel are there, and st4rk's gonna have to run. st4rk will have to run, And now 3 minutes away from Imp is st4rk, and this time is going to have to buy time for him. Now, Gabi nowhere close to Imp. st4rk is. Now st4rk has to wall lest he take any more damage from knights and arbs running through.
Keita cannot eat cheese, by the way. Keita is cheese intolerant.
Oh, even on pizza?
That's why Keita orders from the expensive pizza place, so that she can have dairy-free cheese and gluten-free breads.
Okay, yeah, we had to do that at the math club years ago.
Score
Someone
flip.
couldn't eat cheese,
Score
so we
flip.
got a cheeseless pizza.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, score flip. I mean, Biel and Gabi now up by 20 vils. Thumbering on the way for Bruh. I wonder what happens, though, when st4rk gets Imp. 90 more seconds, then he can do his own Cavalier. If they can delay fighting for a long time and get there, maybe the scores flip back.
I'm gonna try and get a Ford Castle here. Thank you for the follow. Oh, okay,
Keita real close to closing in on those 1K followers.
yeah, we're sitting at 33. We need 33 more followers. Oh my goodness.
PC taking out a knight.
32. Thank you so much, guys, for hanging out. Thanks for accepting me.
It's a Biel with a huge score lead. There's a bit of a hole, so Gabi comes forward with knights. There's Imp for st4rk. Score flip now with Imp. Forward castle for Biel. Will he be able to get that up? Only one villager. Needs another vill.
One Bill Ford Castle. Here come the rest of them.
Yeah, and we're gonna have, well, Gabi's still castle age. And if Gabi's stuck castle age, maybe this becomes really tricky. As the Roman player now, with the next armor and with Cavaliers, will try to take a fight here. st4rk needs to wall behind a bit. But he also needs to wait 30 seconds for the fight.
I love it.
Always a hole, yes, the boost is always a hole.
Biel's gotta be really careful here not to get surrounded.
Yeah, that he does. And Gabi and Biel retake the score lead. Biel has a huge score. And he wants
Cavalier
another Ford
coming in.
castle.
Oh, the Arabs at the top. Oh!
That's the right reaction. st4rk, I don't think he has the numbers for this fight. I mean, he has the tech advantage, but it's underneath the castle. Arbs for both players. Too many arbs for Biel.
Holy.
Who's cleaning who, though? Who's cleaning who?
I don't know. I think Biel's clearing them.
Maybe, I think
Biel!
fighting under the castle. Oh, he's at 51 arbs to 21 here. Or 48 to 24. He's got
Biel!
twice as many arbs.
Go, Biel, go!
Hey, we got five stables for st4rk now. Well, look at Biel's score. He's at 7.6k. He's 2k score above anyone else.
And Biel, you look at the bills. Look at the bill count. There's a huge difference here.
Oh, absolutely now. 80 extra fills.
Wow.
I think the reverse sweep is starting.
We're gonna be here all night. Let's go.
Yay.
Oh man, best of 7 2v2s take forever. This started 4 hours ago. Well, to be fair, we waited 2 hours, but it's supposed to start 4 hours ago.
Biel does have a whole bunch of Arbs sitting at home protecting his base too, which I like. The Arb are gonna
Sure doesn't get
try and go
raided.
for the Gabi. They Cavalier going to do some raiding here.
Yeah, I would
Oh my goodness. What a game.
I would trust Biel to do well with carrying, especially as the Britons, but has to carry
Biel and Gabi have to take
1v2
this
maybe.
massive fight.
Yeah, if it feels like this is gonna be all Biel now, it's gonna be a while before Gabi can do something effective. Just have 4 stables, but not queuing from them. Oh, but there they call the
He's
GG. They call the
strong.
GG. They do it, and we have a score. We have a score of 1-3 for Biel and Gabi. They get on the scoreboard. Not gonna get swept.
I'm so glad.
All right, that's 136 kills for Biel. Was looking kind of iffy there for a while, but Biel with the right decisions, getting Imp at a great time, and yeah, Bara's Eco took tons of hits there. So could have a reverse sweep still.
Wow. Roden's being the right play there, I think.
Certainly paid off for him.
Have a good night, Daboozle. Daboozle.
I see you, Dabooz. And what servers were that? Those Britons and Magyars who won?
Yep.
Against
And
Romans and
Ethiopians.
Ethiopians.
Yeah.
It just seemed that was what they needed to do. Now let's see if they can keep on doing it. They'll need to pick the next map. Or, St4rk and Bro will. I'm at the point where this coffee does not even have any random drops left.
No more coffee.
Nope.
Alright, I'm just gonna pop to the bathroom again. I'll be back.
Right, have fun.
I will try.
Alright, and looks like it will indeed be Arena with an I, so no tower rushing. Good old classic game of Arena. Someone had too much coffee already, or not enough coffee. I'm definitely tired and feeling it. Been streaming for 4.5 hours. And no trushing on this arena? I mean, you can, but it's difficult when the walls have so much HP that you don't break in the time. In the same time that you do on DE normally. Wonder what the civs will be now. Malay can be a great pick. Byzantines could be serviceable. Spanish could be useful. Can imagine what time it is in New Zealand. It should be the afternoon. It should be a wonderful time for Kita.
2:17 p.m.
Oh, sounds lovely.
I have done nothing with my day. Woohoo!
You've casted some Age of Empires.
What do you ask?
You
Wait.
got followed by MBL.
Hey, this is Nomad. We're going to Nomad? This is the wrong thing again. I do this all the time. Who's
No, but it
Gabito?
should be
Get
Arena.
out of here, Gabito.
Should be Arena with an I.
Keep going to Gabito's stream. Gabito's caves.
Yeah, literally the other side of the world.
The issue here, guys, is I've got 75 reports to write. And I'm sitting here casting Age of Empires. My bad.
Well, I definitely appreciate the help staying awake.
It's very, very windy here.
And thank you, Gabi Masalvez, for the follow. And Elbriaz. Hello, hello. So we here are also almost at 14k followers. We're at 13,966.
That's so exciting. Gunfollow to West.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Why is it? Why? Thank you for
Biel.
the follow, Harvey God.
Ooh, yay. Must be getting real close.
We need one more follow for 900. What? We hit it! 970. We've got like, is that 20 or 30 followers today? Holy! I can't wait for the email that I get after streaming that goes, "You've received 300% more followers than last." Thank you for the follow. Demand X and Elbriaz. Elbriaz? I like that name. Elbriaz. What would be the most revolting sandwich? That's what my children are writing about this week.
Oh.
Most revolting sandwich you could make, and how would you make it? Alright.
Oh, it looks like looks like Onimaru also has a stream. Oh wait, they do have a stream with webcams and stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, so I guess if you want to watch it in Portuguese, they have a stream going.
Yeah, follow TOS too.
So let me go follow Team Onimaru too.
Oh, Europe's switching over time zones now, eh? It's 3:21 again.
Oh boy.
You've received a 300% increase in followers. This is suspicious, and your channel is locked. Have a nice day.
Yeah, Harvey, his message was auto-modded. I had to approve it. I thought it was spam. Thought it was a fake Twitch message to psych you out. Okay, still in the lobby waiting for Arena to go. The players need a good break for their own games. I almost need a nap at this point between the games. I've been streaming late at night. Usually don't stream this late.
Getting a new student on Monday. It's always a fun experience.
Oh, nice. Does the student know about fractions already?
I don't know. We're talking about sandwiches again because Kita's writing her plans for teaching this week.
Okay, I think I'm looking at their webcams. It looks like everyone's sitting down again, so hopefully we get going. In just a moment. Having 3 a.m. for the first time. Yeah, Tetris, like the no noodles during tournaments, you're right. Yeah, let's see, they're still in the lobby.
What map are we going to?
It looks like it is arena, based on what they have selected in the lobby, unless they change it.
What steps do you think is gonna happen?
Let's see, civs. I would say Spanish and Malay against Aztecs and Bengalis.
You got 3 of the 4 steps right.
Oh.
Aztecs, Burgundians versus Malay, Spanish. Mm.
Io.
Presta. Bantne.
You gotta fight for the relics. No matter the play here, man. My goodness. Thank you for the follow, Gumler Gum. 7 relics. Wow. Muted?
I'm muted. I'm muted on my. I wasn't muted on Kita's stream. I was muted on my stream. I somehow was muted on OBS. How did I mute myself on OBS? What the heck? I have no idea. I don't even have a hotkey for that. I pressed. Did I misclick the button, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, thank you for pointing that out, chat. We're good now. So I don't know when I muted myself. As I was saying, relics generate 33% extra gold for the Aztecs and food in addition to gold for the Burgundians. This team here, St4rk, going to be fighting for relics.
Right. Towering?
Still towering. I mean, you can tower rush, but they should know this is the finals. 1,800 HP on the walls. There's the tower. Oh,
look
what?
at that.
Diagonal gate?
Oh my goodness. That's just cheeky.
It is. Alright, well, I'm probably gonna have to
Is
wall
that
behind this. Rage Forest bans it. I usually allow it. But it is kind of cheeky. I like how the graphics don't even render properly. Like the wall bugs out and is shown above the gate.
Why aren't the walls a full square to West?
That's just how Age of Empires 2 generates walls. I don't even have control over that in the map script. I could probably do something really hacky to get a corner wall bit spawning. But when you say make the walls, you give them the distance to generate, and then they make the walls. In AOC, the gates were actually always in the corners. They were never in the middle. DE changed it so the gates are in the middle now. But,
Do you think Biel knows about the extra stone? Surely, eh? Extra HP?
Yeah, he has to. This has to be a plan where they're trushing despite it, as maybe they just don't want the free uptime from bruh.
Gabi's both blue and yellow going up a bit later.
Yeah, your Grumpy Palette. Not entirely because of the gates, but simply because DE spawns walls without the corner, same as AOC. But yeah, they always were missing the corner. Never a perfect square, always that one tile missing. Back in the 90s when they programmed wall spawns, that's what came out. So, feudal now for Gabi. And I guess maybe the tower rush for Biel is a part of he probably wants to feudal boom as the melee, but hasn't done any eco upgrades yet for it.
Green is up to castle anyway.
Yeah, bro up has uptiming affected by this trush.
Yeah, and Gabi still. Towering blue now too.
Okay. That'll be a stable and a blacksmith for St4rk. He's not going to be too perturbed by this, I don't think. Let's see, Gabi on stone, so she might go for a castle drop.
Baskets, I really appreciate it.
No, baskets.
Thank you very much. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. If you want to be my 975th follower, you can click that button right now. We are casting a LAN event. Thanks, PP. And by Onimaru in Brazil.
Yep.
And we are hoping for the reverse sweep from the underdogs.
I'm gonna be up late if that happens.
Yep, like you are. And I'm gonna have done nothing with my day, but that's okay because I got to stream with you, Wes.
Aw. So forward range from Biel, like right in the middle of both players. I feel like the Trush is not accomplishing what he wanted. But it will at least maybe lead to Gabi's getting a castle drop on St4rk. St4rk had to defend with a couple of spears. And if St4rk were to stay in the feudal age to defend the Trush, this castle drop would destroy him. But that's not the case. He is up. So lots of spears. Everyone making spears now. Biel, Bruh, Gabi, all with spears. And with this number of spears, the scouts should not be able to stop the castle. Eagle warriors maybe, but not scouts.
Gonna go up.
Scheduling conflict with LY, no one expected.
Castle does go up here. That is gonna stop some relic collection from blue, I think.
I mean, might stop all the relic collection. I mean, this is a lot of map control from Gabi and Biel.
We have 3 monasteries from green.
Aztecs.
Mm-hmm.
Apa syaksananya baginda?
And a workshop for Bruh here. He's gonna grab a relic and then try to keep pushing forward.
Siap.
St4rk gonna 3TC boom behind this as Conquistadors come out. Can he get this 3rd TC up? He needs to run the vills far to the back. Am I getting pinged?
I don't think they're gonna be able to stop these relics from coming in from the Aztec player. They had a lot of map control, but that's a lot of monks.
Well, Aztecs like having a lot of monks. Ram comes forward for Bruh. Gonna try to push into Biel's base. Remember, Biel only is in the feudal age. At least he has the full HP for the walls. But gonna be a while before he actually can manage to defend this. And if he can force Gabi to bring the conks over, that's going to alleviate the pressure on St4rk too. If this kind of feels like a situation where Gabi might have to go like 1 TC fast imp to kill St4rk. Oh, there's another castle. Or 1 TC all in, no matter what it is. And then have to hope that Biel can hold long enough that the conks can swap over and swing back. There's a castle. It's on St4rk's stone, so he might struggle if the castle goes up to do his own castle then. All of his resources are pretty forward. Let's Biel up to the castle age.
I'm stressing. I'm stressing. I don't like this position for Gabi.
Honestly, I feel like... Oh, St4rk wants a 4th TC. I feel like Gabi's in a good position to push St4rk. St4rk could fall behind his back walls, maybe. Oh, the conks are getting in. Oh, that could be some dead vills in the TC. They have to go for the monks first, though. Like, St4rk feels kind of dead here. But then maybe so does Biel? What are these conks gonna do? St4rk taking some damage again. St4rk lucky Conquistadors cannot hit anything.
Castle's gonna go up for Biel.
That's a good defensive castle. Should
Yeah.
stop the monk push.
But do they switch to Gabi then?
A couple of monks gonna come over to try to defend. Xing here from Biel. As a 5th TC from st4rk. Alright, he's gonna lose 1 TC and do some walls, but he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 TCs. 4 TCs once that one's down, and try to have something everywhere to defend Vils. Meanwhile, the ram push continues from Bruh. Making some progress into Biel's base. Biel's gonna have to re-wall. And care about making sure he's a source of wood income.
Here.
Definitely good at destroying the ram.
Bills have gotten out for st4rk here.
Yep, there they go. They're migrating. Let's see, where are they going to migrate?
But are these Karambits coming in?
Here.
Okay, how do they do against the monks?
Karambit monk. Hey T West, who's the guest commentator?
The guest commentator is T West. He's
yeah.
he's co-casting with Kita.
This is T West. He's pretty cool. Should go follow.
So we have Imp for Gabi, but a minute behind the Imp for Bruh. Important for Gabi is that st4rk is not up, so Trebs pop out from the castles. All of a sudden, st4rk is facing some problems. Conks and Karambits.
Ooh.
A combo.
Now we've got
Conks
Jaguar Warriors and Karambits. Oh, we've got
Jaguar
Conks there
Warriors.
too.
Jaguar Warriors would massacre Karambits, but they'll also be massacred themselves by Conks. Okay. st4rk's probably going to be pushed back.
st4rk does have a lot more vills than the other players here.
Well, he's booming.
These monks.
In the middle of the map, getting some conversions on Karambits. Monks want conversions on the Conks. There's Imp for Bruh. Treb already on the way out. He's going to look to start trebbing that Malay castle.
I see a castle inside red walls here.
That is ambitious, but it should go up, I think.
I agree, sure, and I liked it better when Biel and Gabi were up 20 volts too.
Last game.
We haven't seen Trebs from Gabi either. Oh,
Well,
because Gabi isn't up.
Now we'll probably see it. st4rk doing a defensive castle of his own. And Gabi immediately queuing Trebs. And Gabi and Biel have the score lead.
I think that'll switch back when st4rk clicks him.
When he reaches it, well, we'll see. He's got Masonry on the way. I don't like st4rk's position here. I think Gabi's in a really good spot, but then again, I don't like Biel's position. I think Bruh's in a great spot. st4rk running to a wood line behind his walls.
Did st4rk get Kim? No, click Kim now. Biel does
On the
look
way.
good.
Well, so does Stark. We might be rotating around the map, and then maybe get Aztecs versus Spanish? I mean, Stark's 77 Vils. He at least did manage to run some in the Smiting Stone. Stark is medium done. He's definitely not rare. And he's going to be throwing ranges in the back, going for Elite Skirm. That's true. Bill's Castle Age. At least if Stark has to reboom, he is imp already. It's 4 trebs from Gabi. Could go for another TC if they wanted to. Yeah, but I think they want to.
Does Gabi know if there's a hole in Stark's wall at the back? Yes.
Alright, TC goes down. Treb's now pushing Bruh. Bruh doing a defensive castle. 136 Vils to 101 because of Stark's good Vil number.
Gabi's switching. Gabi's gonna go for Bruh.
He needs Bruh to be safe from all of these little Jaguar warriors.
No, it wasn't Elite Skirm, it's Engineer.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess effective against infantry.
Bruh, gonna take Biel's gold here.
Sometimes you gotta do it.
Gabi has a huge score lead now.
But here come the Trebs in her own base. Monk's getting some conversions.
Oh my goodness! Oh no! Oh, we're Vil
It's
fighting.
a lot of Vils.
We're Spanish. We're Vil fighting. We're Vil fighting Trebs
Well, fighting monks.
and monks.
This is just
I
like,
don't know
well,
how
you
this goes.
can't convert all of them. Hill goes down.
Oh, these Trebs are gonna get converted. Oh no! One Treb converted.
Oh, they are.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my gosh. Bruh. Bruh gets conversion on a Treb of all things. Stationary thing that can pack up and run away. But Conks from Gabi absolutely dominating in Stark space.
What a game! What a game!
This is why I love Arena with 1800 HP walls. Trush doesn't just end it. It doesn't become a Trush fest.
Becomes a monk fest, it appears.
Oh, I
I
love
love how
monks.
they're sharing red space. Like they're just chilling.
Let's capture one over here to the west. Yeah, TC there,
Well,
TC
they're
over
very
there.
soggy reflex, yeah. Oh, Stark's coming to Shira in the business too.
So Gabi does not have a home base anymore. She has Vils in the back, but that's it. This push from Bruh to come over here has been devastating to her. Stark and Bruh are going to be sharing a gold. If everyone's sharing in this base to the west, Gabi needs to go build a TC there. See, her castles are getting tripped down, but those trips are destroyed. Here come Conks trying to pick off monks. Aztec monks are tanky though. 70 hit points.
I think they run with the lead now, don't they?
I have no idea what I feel like both players are dead on Gabi and Biel's team, and then Stark is dead. on Bruh and Stark's team, but that leaves
Yeah.
Bruh
Bruh
to
has
be
gone
fully
dead.
boomed.
Bruh has all of Gabby's base now.
Well, Gabi has some wood in the back. That's why on this version of the map, I didn't delete the back walls automatically, so players can use them if they want to. And Biel sending Vils to fight the Trebs, but monks come from Bruh to convert them. And Trebs deployed on this castle. Gabi losing her forward castles. And those Vils need to destroy the Trebs. Gabi at home has lost everything. Almost needs to delete the farm so they're not stolen. Yeah, Trush with a rhyme or it starts like a truck, I guess. No TH at the start.
There's only so much you can do versus Aztec monks. There's only so much you can do.
That's true. And Vil fighting Trebs seems to be the option here. Oh gosh, Gabi and Biel both converging with their Vils to destroy the Trebs, and it's working. It's actually working. Maybe a converted Vil could repair. Oh, there he goes repairing, but the Treb goes down. These Trebs under the castle, so monks can't convert them. Let's see.
Thank you for the follow, Barbaros. Barbaros.
Okay, well, converted Vils tried to repair, weren't there in time. Okay, Bruh gonna YOLO monks under the castle, force Gabi to delete. And some skirms added in there for Stark. Gabi losing this castle. And I think Bruh has managed to do it for his team here. The conks for Gabi going down.
I think they like in the beginning of the set. Stark was holding so strong that it got to the point where Gabi and Biel were like, "We just gotta take Stark out," and that was the focus this game. And unfortunately, Bruh has held
With
and
Aztec
moved
monks.
beautifully with the Aztec monks. GG
There's
call.
GG.
Well played.
Parabens,
glad.
I don't know what that means. Or VLW. So check and translate. There are the GGs.
Monks. 27 Aztec monks.
They're still going. Gabi hasn't resigned. They're out of LAN. Maybe Gabi stood up from her PC and doesn't know. It's still going. There we
Yeah.
go. And
67 Aztec monks.
Jeez. That's a good number. 67. He even memed for us.
Oh, that was a lot of fun.
That was. I'm exhausted. It's 10 p.m. for me. I thought, oh, 5 p.m. It's a good evening set, and then I just started 2 hours late, and it's team games. But I had fun. I always love seeing more team games.
A lot of fun. Is this the end? This is the end.
This is. Let me get one final update to the scoreboard. So that's 4-1 for Bruh and Stark. They did happen to win on then Arena. And that was Spanish and Malay losing to Aztecs and Burgundians. Oof, I'm exhausted and I'm about to head to bed. So thanks for joining me, Kita. Hope you got
Thank you so much.
closer
That was
to
so much
1K
fun,
followers.
and I got so close. Much appreciated.
I'll get there
Have
soon.
a wonderful sleep. And I am considering going until I get this 1K because you have given me a wonderful start. and I really appreciate that. And so much hype. That was so fun. Yeah. Oh, that was
Awesome.
fun.
Well, I'm
And
gonna head
well
off.
done to Biel, well done to Bruh and St4rk. They really
Yes.
dominated there. They really did.
And
Good
Stark will
night,
get some more names on his bats, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna head off. If you're gonna keep streaming,
Good
I'll
night.
send you a raid, and I'll talk to
Thank
you later.
very much.
All right. So, the booze posted a cheesehead photo. Look at that. Oof. All right. So, I'm exhausted. If you speak Portuguese, you can probably head over to the Team Onimaru channel. Let me give them a shout out. And they might have an interview or something going on. They had a stream with webcams and stuff from the venue. But of course, I don't speak Portuguese, so if you speak English like I do, hopefully you enjoyed the stream. So, thank you all very much. I'm gonna go raid Akita. I appreciate everyone who watched, especially on Twitch, on YouTube. All the love to you for the follows we got today. We're at 13,967 followers, so almost at 4K. And I'll see you later. I waved at the camera even though I don't have the camera on screen.